Wrong, 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 wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone.
Done.
By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
We're down to one strike here. Gurriel, the last hope for the Houston Astros. And here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, bounced over to Dansby. Dansby fires it over to first. And here comes the dog pile. Fire the cannons in the battery. Do the chop, baby. All throughout Braves country, pop that top. Your Atlanta Braves have won it all. Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Ariola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
1868. Somehow or other, they don't play ball nowadays as they used to some 8 or 10 years ago. I don't mean to say that they don't play it as well, but I mean that they don't play with the same kind of feelings or for the same objects they used to. It appears to me that ball matches have come to be controlled by different parties and for different purposes than those that prevailed in 1858 or 1859.
We can't Gerby darn your frazzle dazzle.
You don't want to miss as we covered the entire NFL on Armchair Quarterback Radio.
12-0 Chicago Bears. If they could go all the way, they would be 19-0. The last undefeated team in pro football history, these Miami Dolphins. 72, 14-0 regular season. After the Super Bowl, they were 17-0 for a third down and 6. Cooper, Moore, and Slayton. Out of the way. Into the arms of Clayton. Oh, and are things going right for the Dolphins tonight? 42-yard touchdown, batted into the air at the line of scrimmage. This is vintage Monday Night Football. Final seconds ticking off. Bears will not go undefeated. What a victory for the Dolphins. And Dan Marino reigns supreme once again.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
What must be the contempt for those who would degrade our great national game and make it a business? When such becomes the case, farewell to baseball. The excitement which is at present attendant on these contests will cease. Then the game itself will gradually but surely die out. Philadelphia City item.
Join the Armchair Quarterback Show for its 9th season. And this year, we're doing it all in one show. Saturday mornings, 9 a.m. Eastern to noon Eastern. We'll be talking college football, the SEC, the Big Ten, other big games of the day. We'll be diving into the National Football League, focusing on the Southern football teams and all the big matchups throughout the land. And doing it while covering the point spreads, the over-unders, the prop bets, fantasy football. We'll tell you who to start and who to sit, and everybody's favorite, the stupid underdog picks. We'll cover Major League Baseball all the way through October and beyond. It's the Armchair Quarterback Show, 9 a.m. Eastern to noon Eastern, Saturday mornings on Armchair Quarterbacks 1 YouTube channel. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1. Armchair Quarterbacks Radio. Living in an era of baseball where the impossible is unfolding right before our eyes.
Salvador Perez, the 2-2. Popped up, Sandoval, in foul territory. Giants win! A World Series win for the San Francisco Giants for the third time in the last 5 years. And their hero, Listen Bumgarner. The 1-2 again. 2015 champion. This is going to be a tough play.
But the game right now is at the plate. In a year that has been so impossible, the impossible has happened.
Armchair. It's important to remember the value of taking time for ourselves to do the things that help us grow and explore, like learning something new. And now with the Great Courses Plus, it's never been easier to experience the joys of learning. The Great Courses Plus offers thousands of streaming videos that cover hundreds of fascinating topics, from World War II to choosing the perfect wine. You can even take a course on the U.S. government or dealing with stress and anxiety. And because the Great Courses Plus partners with world-class professors and experts, you're always receiving thoroughly vetted, high-quality content from every lecture. Plus, you can watch or listen anytime, anywhere with the Great Courses Plus app. So take a little time for you. Sign up for the Great Courses Plus today for a free month of unlimited access. Visit thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio to get started. That's thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio.
has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge, so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you're ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide-open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone.
Done.
By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
Remember, if for any reason you must leave your radio, please have the man at the door stamp your ear so you can listen again later.
Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live, covering the AFC South and NFC South along with the rest of the NFL. Subscribe and like us today. Your first choice for sports talk live from the First Coast.
I'm not audible. How audible I'll use.
Omaha! Red Polly! Blue poncho! Dilly! Rambo! Give me Kershaw here, Kershaw!
You're listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks.
Chop, Japan! Richmond, New York! Richmond, Florida! Sally, Buffalo! Jet, hey, Short Ox! Luda Raiders!
Red Ryan! Omaha!
Time out!
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
Dread running to the post office? Stamps.com brings post office and UPS services right to your computer. Send letters, ship packages, and get up to 40% off USPS and up to 62% off UPS rates. Nearly 1 million small businesses use Stamps.com to save time and money. It's a no-brainer. So skip the post office and visit Stamps.com.
Hi, this is Britney Spears.
It's Jay-Z.
This is Jennifer Lopez. Armchair.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Armchair Quarterback Radio, the gunslingers of sports talk.
And here's second-year quarterback Brett Favre out of Southern Mississippi by way of the Atlanta Falcons. They are hopeful he can succeed in the NFL. Here, Brett Favre, you want a challenge? Try this one. So with their best receiver out of the game from the 35, 19 seconds left. Ball pumps, throws, touchdown! Is there a spark of life in Green Bay?
Yes! Danny Marino!
Here's Marino, wide open field, throws for a touchdown. It is number 37 on the season, breaks the all-time NFL record.
Going deep and open. Touchdown, Mark Duper. Duper has returned, and he is super.
They are going to bring pressure again. Rodgers is going to roll away, throws it up in the air, says a prayer, and Janis does not stop it. Oh, please.
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, and Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend.
You're listening to CBS Sports Radio. We are all sports 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Strong opinions and your phone calls. Expect it here. CBS Sports Radio.
I think my jersey was one of the top selling jerseys around the world. It was like Kobe, LeBron, and then I was right behind them, and I didn't make a dollar from it, but nor did I want to, because I knew going into college what it was all about. I knew going to my dream school, where I wanted to go, the passion for it, and if I could support my team, support my college, support my university, that's what it's all about. But now we're changing it from us, from we, from my university, from being an alumni where I care, which makes college football and college sports special, to then, okay, it's not about us, it's not about we, it's just about me. And yes, I know we live in a selfish culture where it's all about us, but we're just adding and piling it onto that, where it changes what's special about college football. We turn it into the NFL, where who has the most money, that's where you go. That's why people are more passionate about college sports than they are about NFL. That's why the stadiums are bigger in college than they are in the NFL, because it's about your team, it's about your university, it's about where my family wanted to go. And you're taking that away so that young kids can earn $1. And that's just not where I feel like college football needs to go.
Armchair.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves Baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves Baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/our stories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you're ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide-open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone. Done. By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
Remember, if for any reason you must leave your radio, please have the man at the door stamp your ear so you can listen again later.
The Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live, covering the AFC South and NFC South along with the rest of the NFL. Subscribe and like us today. Your first choice for sports talk live from the First Coast.
You come at the king, you best not miss.
I might audible. If I audible, I'll use Omaha! Omaha! Red Polly! Red Polly! Blue Poncho! Blue Poncho! Dilly! Rambo! Rambo! Give me Kershaw here, Kershaw!
You're listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks.
Stop, Japan! Richmond, New York! Richmond, Florida! Sally, Buffalo! Check! Hey, Short Ox! Ludo Raiders! Red Lion! Omaha! Time out!
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
Dread running to the post office? Stamps.com brings post office and UPS services right to your computer. Send letters, ship packages, and get up to 40% off USPS and up to 62% off UPS rates. Nearly 1 million small businesses use Stamps.com to save time and money. It's a no-brainer. So skip the post office and visit Stamps.com.
Hi, this is Britney Spears.
What up, this Jay-Z?
This is Jennifer Lopez. Armchair.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Armchair Quarterback Radio, the gunslingers of sports talk.
Here's second-year quarterback Brett Favre out of Southern Mississippi by way of the Atlanta Falcons. They are hopeful he can succeed in the NFL. Here, Brett Favre, you want to challenge? Try this one. So with their best receiver out of the game from the 35, 19 seconds left. Ball pumps, throws, touchdown! Is there a spark of life in Green Bay?
Yes! Danny Marino! Here's Marino, wide open field, throws for a touchdown. It is number 37 on the season, breaks the all-time NFL record. Going deep and open. Touchdown, Mark Duper. Duper has returned, and he is super.
They are going to bring pressure again. Rodgers is going to roll away, throws it up in the air, says a prayer. And Janice, does he stop it? Oh, please.
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend.
You're listening to CBS Sports Radio. We are all sports 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Strong opinions and your phone calls. Expected here. CBS Sports Radio.
The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2 with but one inning more to play. And then when Cooney died at first and Barrows did the same, a pale-like silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought, if only Casey could but get a whack at that, we'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn proceeded, as did Jimmy Blake. The former was a hoodoo, while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude, grim melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single to the wonderment of all. And Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more, there rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley. It rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat. For Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. When responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eyes. A sneer curled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in haughty grandeur there. Close by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. That ain't my style, said Casey. Strike one, the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of the storm waves on a stern and distant shore. Kill him! Kill the umpire! Shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With a smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult. He bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once the dun sphere flew, but Casey still ignored it, and the umpire said strike two. Fraud, cried the maddened thousands, and echo answered fraud. But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern and cold. They saw his muscles strain, and they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is gone from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball, and now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light, and somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1.
There's something kind of about a kid that's never played baseball.
If baseball is about caring, about loyalty and rivalry.
Is 0 for 3. Left center field. Grissom on the run. The team of the 90s has its world championship.
There's a very peaceful thing. It was created and played in pastures and meadows. There's grass, there's outdoors, there's everything that people thought was American and feel about America. You get in a ballpark, and it's the wonder of walking through that dark tunnel and seeing a huge open space where men play the little boy's game.
Touch them all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
A room in right center. If he hits one there, we can dance in the streets. The 2-1. Swung line drive left field. One run is in. Here comes Brave. Here's the throw to the plate. He is safe. Braves win. Braves win. Braves win. Braves win.
You're in Braves country.
We're down to one strike here. Gurriel, the last hope for the Houston Astros. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, bounced over to Dansby. Dansby fires it over to first. And here comes the dog pile. Fire the cannons in the battery. Do the job, baby. All throughout Braves country, pop that top. Your Atlanta Braves have won it all. Woo!
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose what stripes and bright stars through the perilous tide o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Play ball. Hey, howdy, hi, and how the hell are you? Pull up an armchair, girls and boys. It's time for Braves Country Baseball. Good evening. I'm Mac McGee. Welcome to Citi Field. We are live, ready for play-by-play of the Atlanta Braves versus the New York Mets. This is game 2 of a 5-game series. The Braves dropped game 1 last night. Final score was 6-4. More on that as we go throughout the night. And the Atlanta Braves tonight will send out Ian Anderson to the mound. Ian Anderson, 9-6 on the year with a 4.99 ERA, a 1.5 whip, 262 batting average against, a 751 OPS against, but pitched much better than he has in his last outing. He's got 101 innings pitched, 90 strikeouts, and 49 walks. His counterpart, Taijuan Walker, is enjoying a very good season, 9-2 with a 2.79 ERA, a 1.13 whip, 103 innings pitched, 80 strikeouts, and 28 walks. What can you expect tonight? Ian Anderson has averaged about 5 innings an outing, just over 5 innings an outing, barely over. And Taijuan Walker averages just under 6 at a 5.7 clip per outing. So both guys are expected to go fairly deep, and the Braves hope that they get a very good outing by Ian Anderson. His biggest Achilles heel this year has been walking batters and running the count up early in the count. Running the count up, excuse me. Sorry, I got sidetracked there. So we are set for Braves country baseball. Let's go ahead and get into the lineup. The Braves obviously are the road team, and they will be batting first. It's Ronald Acuna Jr. leading off tonight. He had his first home run since July 8th last night. An absolute bomb, 430 feet over the center field wall. He'll be followed by Dansby Swanson, Matt Olson, and Austin Riley. Batting fifth is Rosario. Sixth, the designated hitter, Ozuna. Contreras is behind the plate tonight and batting seventh. Arcia batting eighth, and Harris batting ninth and playing center field. Braves are wearing their road grays with Atlanta across the chest in red and the tomahawk underneath outlined in navy. The New York Mets are wearing their black tops and white pants with Mets in blue across the chest, written in the Met blue and outlined by orange. And Ronald Acuna Jr. is stepping to the plate as we get set here for Braves baseball. It'll be righty Taijuan Walker. Remember last year had a very good beginning to the season and then stumbled down the stretch, but that has not been the case so far this year. The starting pitchers have been set for tomorrow night and tomorrow afternoon. We'll get into that here in a second. Ronald Acuna Jr. batting .256 on the year, and it's time to play ball. It's baseball time throughout Braves country. Taijuan Walker digs in with the high pants and the stirrups showing. He kicks the first pitch. It's a 94-mile-an-hour fastball, outer edge, taken all day for a strike. It's 0-1. Braves are probably looking to run his pitch count up to get into that Mets bullpen as Edwin Diaz, the 0-1 pitch, is swung on and fouled down the first base line. It's 0-2. Edwin Diaz pitched 2 innings last night to close out the game, so he's not expected to be available tonight. There's even a question on whether he may not pitch tomorrow, although I think he would. The 0-2 pitch is outside slider, good eye by Acuna, and it's 1-2. Walker will throw that 4-seam, the slider, the splitter. He's got a sinker and a curve as well. The 1-2 inside, ball 2. It's 2-2. Splitter missed just inside at 89 miles an hour. Ronald Acuna Jr. hopes to have turned the corner last night with that home run. The 1-2 pitch high and just missed. Did he go around? He did not. First base umpire Manny Gonzalez said he did not go. It's a full count at 3-2. Jeff Nelson's behind home plate tonight. CB Buckner at second, and Sherwater, the home plate umpire from last night, he stands at third. The 3-2 pitch. We're going to get a quick timeout by Acuna, and it's given to him by Jeff Nelson as he readjusts his batting gloves. And now we are set. The 3-2 pitch from Walker swung on and roasted foul, just foul of the third base line. We'll do it again at 3-2. Mets are playing Acuna to pull. It's not an overly pull defense as you might see sometimes against righties nowadays. The 3-2 pitch swung on and jam shot into shallow left field. Going back is the shortstop Lindor. He'll make the catch, and there's one away. Good pitch by Walker. Got Acuna off balance a little bit. That'll bring up Dansby Swanson to the plate. Dansby Swanson batting .297 with 15 home runs, 55 RBI, 819 OPS. Swanson digs in for the first pitch, and it's a fastball outside. It's 1-0. Thanks for joining us here for Braves Country Baseball. We're here every Tuesday and Friday night, along with pop-up games like last night's affair. Please like and subscribe. The 1-0 pitch swung on and roasted high and deep into center field, left center field. It's going to get down. Dansby Swanson motors around first and into second, and it's a one-out double for Lieutenant Dan. He absolutely scorched that ball. It was a fastball, four-seamer, top of the zone, and he got out in front of it and drilled it in between left field and center. The Mets defense looks like this tonight, out in the outfield, going left to right, just like last night. It's Naquin, Nemo in center, and Marte in right. On the infield, just like last night, you got Guillorme, Lindor, McNeil, and Alonso, but tonight it's Thomas Nido behind the plate. McCann getting the night off. Here's the first pitch to Olsen. He swings and misses at a fastball right down Main Street, and it's 0-1. Braves nothing, Mets nothing. We're just getting going here. Matt Olson, 21 home runs on the year. Lefty righty. The 0-1 pitch, and what in the world was that? That ball came out of Walker's hand, and he's limping off the mound. And we'll have to see if he's okay. I don't know if he just lost his grip or if there's a possible injury. He's shaking his head like he's okay, but it was just a really awkward. In fact, Francisco Lindor is motioning to the dugout to come out and check on him. Don't know what in the world that could have been if it was injury related. He went to go let go of it and stopped about mid-stream and threw the ball into the ground. The ball probably went, I don't know, 15, 20 feet in front of the mound. It was a good job by Nido, by the way, to jump out in front of there and block that ball, as it could have gotten away in sending Swanson to third. Honestly, Swanson was probably so shocked by it, like everybody else, he just froze. Really odd looking play. Walker is getting a couple of warm-up tosses. Looks like he's okay. I don't know if his cleat possibly just dug into the ground. As he was letting go, everything looked fine. And then just as he goes to let go, he kind of short-legged it and threw it straight into the ground. So that was a ball, by the way. So it is 1-1, obviously, because the pitch was thrown. The 1-1 pitch is inside for another ball. It's 2-1. Looked like the slider that just missed. Braves nothing, Mets nothing. Dansby Swanson stands on second base with one away. And the 2-1 pitch swung on and ripped down the left field line. Will it stay fair? It will. It's off the wall. One run will come around and score. Dansby Swanson makes it 1-0. And Matt Olson goes flying into second base with another league leading double. tongue twister there. It's 1-0 Atlanta. He took the outside pitch and just drilled it into left field and absolutely scorched it off the wall. Naquin, by the time he caught up with it, Olsen was trucking into second base. Austin Riley swings at the first pitch and pops it up, but thankfully behind home plate and into the stands, it's 0-1. Olsen with 36 doubles on the year. The 0-1 to Riley. Walker throws it inside. It gets Riley on the hand. Is he okay? He is shaking his hand, and that would be a significant blow. He's shaking his hand, trying to shake it off, rub some dirt on it, so to speak, but they are out to check on him quickly. Obviously, just gave that man $212 million. The last thing they want is him playing injured. Everyone's kind of chuckling, so I guess he's okay. Scary moment. The rake will head down to first base. Ball came inside and hit. At first I thought it might have hit him in the actual wrist. It looks like it hit him in the meaty part just below the wrist, on the inside of the arm, maybe 3 or 4 inches below the wrist. So a close call there. He does wear a little bit of protective gear, but I don't think enough to stop a serious injury if a ball were to hit him right on the bone. So Riley heads down to first, and that'll bring up Eddie Rosario. Eddie Rosario is batting 175 on the year. Takes the first pitch outside for a ball. It's 1-0. The 175 is the bad news. The good news is his batting average is almost up 100 points since he came back from the IL and the eye surgery. He was batting .88 when he came back. The 1-0 pitch to Rosario. Rosario asks for time, steps out of the box, and he'll get it. Braves lead at 1-0 if you're just joining us. Off a double, 2 consecutive doubles, one by Dansby to get to second, and one by Olsen to send him in. Riley's on first with a hit by pitch. The 1-0 pitch to Rosario is a nice splitter, about belt high on the outer edge. It's 1-1. We'll keep you abreast of all the scores going on around Major League Baseball tonight. But tonight, this is the game, the series. Taijuan Walker throws it into second. Did they get Olsen? Man, that was close. Looks like he was safe. What in the world is Olsen doing? I guess he's trying to make up the fact that he doesn't run very fast. The last thing you need is to get picked off. And he got deked. I'll tell you what, that was close. Lindor, it does look like that Olsen beat the throw, but I mean barely. The 1-1 pitch swung on and missed. Strike 2. It's 1-2. Braves 1, Mets nothing. Runners on first and second, 1 away. 1-2 count, the windup. Swung on and hit high and deep into right field, going back. Jackpot, baby! It's a 3-run ding-dong. It's 4-0 your Atlanta Braves. Eddie Rosario goes yard, and the Braves jump on top of the Mets like the Mets did the Braves last night. 4-0 Hotlanta, GA. That was a hanger. Looked like the splitter, and it did not split until it hit the right field seats. Eddie Rosario knew at the moment he got it, started hopping and dancing towards first. Very reminiscent of the one that he drilled in the NLCS against the Dodgers. So it's 4-0 Atlanta, 1 away, and Marcell Ozuna comes to the plate. First pitch to Marcell is at the knees, called for a strike. It's 1-0. 0-1, excuse me. I think I said 1-0. The 0-1 pitch at the knees, fastball, 95 miles an hour, taking all day. It's 0-2. Marcel, 19 home runs on the year. The 0-2 pitch down low. Good eye by Ozuna. And taken for a ball, it's 1-2. Walker has thrown 22 pitches already in this game. Tomorrow's doubleheader, the 1-2 pitch is in the dirt and wide. It's 2-2. Look like a splitter. The early game is set right now at 1 o'clock for Max Fried versus Max Scherzer. What a treat that should be. The 2-2 pitch swung on and just stayed alive. Ball goes foul. It's 2-2. The nightcap is what we thought it might be. Dylan Peterson, the lefty for the Mets, against Jake Odorizzi, the newly acquired right-hander from the Astros. The 2-2 pitch is swung on by Ozuna, and he bangs it foul down the third base line. We'll do it again at 2-2. It was a slider that was on the backdoor slider that Ozuna just got a piece of. The 2-2 swung on and fouled back out of play. Getting ready for the 8th pitch of the at-bat, a 2-2 count. "26 pitches thrown, just one away, and the 2-2 swung on and hit high and deep into left field. Going back on the warning track is Naquin. He'll make the catch as his back hits the wall, and there's 2 away. Right there at the 358 sign, he drilled that about 357 feet. Just missing a home run himself. That'll bring up William Contreras. Contreras behind the plate tonight, giving Darno the day off. The first pitch to Contreras is a fastball at the knees, 94 miles an hour. It's 0-1. Mets would love for Walker to get straightened out here as the 0-1 pitch misses inside. It's 1-1. It's not just whether you win or lose this game. If they have to pull him early in this game, that could wreck the bullpen. The 1-1 pitch swung on and grounded over to third. Guillorme is going to misplay it. The ball hopped underneath his glove. I don't know if that ball actually touched his glove or not, or if it just got hit a dead spot, but it rolls behind Guillorme, and Contreras is safe at first. To wait for the replay to see how that transpired. Took a couple of hops, and yeah, I think it did hit his glove. Just kind of a flat hop, but a play that I'm sure Guillorme would tell you he should have had. So I would think that would be an E6, an E5. We haven't gotten the call yet. The first pitch to Orlando Arcia is off the plate for a ball. It's 1-0. They do call it an error. So E5 if you're scoring at home. The 1-0 pitch swung on and missed, splittered down the heart of the plate, but drops off the table. It's 1-1. The 1-1 pitch to Arcia on the way, swung on and dribbled up the middle. Making the play is McNeil. He flips it over to first, and that'll end the inning. But not before your Atlanta Braves put 4 on the board. We head to the bottom of the first inning, 4-0. 3 of them, a 3-run jack by Rosario. We'll be back in a flash.
Challenge accepted. This portion of the show is being brought to you by Ed's Almost Good Beer. Remember, Ed's Almost Good Beer was brewed in God's country when God wasn't looking.
I might audible. I'll use Red Polly, blue poncho. Do it, Rambo. Rambo! Give me Kershaw here, Kershaw!
You're listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball every Friday night, first pitch to last pitch, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you're ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide-open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style in socially distanced dining rooms or al fresco on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1. Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 4-0 heading to the bottom of the first inning, and Ian Anderson will take the mound. Ian Anderson set to take on Brandon Nimmo, who leads the game off from the left-hand side of the plate. He is asking for time. Looks like there's some kind of a delay out there in the outfield. We are now set for the first pitch from Ian Anderson. And the delivery's on the way. 95-mile-an-hour fastball inside for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0 pitch from Anderson. Fastball right there at the knees, outer edge. Evens up the count at 1-1. Braves 4, Mets nothing. If you're just joining us, a 3-run home run by Eddie Rosario. The 1-1 pitch swung on and hit into left field, going back and up against the wall. It's going to get into the gap. Drops down for a leadoff double for Nimmo. And there's trouble brewing in the bottom of the first. Nimmo took Anderson's fastball and just went with it. It was outer edge, and he just stepped into it, drilled it in between left and center right there in the gap. Good defensive play by Rosario to get it off the wall quickly. Fast as Nimmo runs, that could have been a triple for sure. That'll bring Starlin Marte to the plate. Marte batting .299 on the year from the right side. The first pitch to Marte is rifled off the bat, foul down the first base line. It's 0-1. Ian Anderson, of course, is from New York, Clifton Park, New York. So he always looks forward to coming back home. He's pitched well against the Mets, the Yankees. We hope for a good outing again tonight. Ian Anderson looks in, and the 0-1, he drops the curveball, swung on, and hit into center field right to Michael Harris. Harris grabs it. He gets it back into the infield. Nimmo slams on the brakes. There's one away. Nimmo acted like he was running towards third, but he was just trying to draw a throw. Not much of a chance you're going to run on that play. Dansby Swanson's giving him the business over there, evidently, because Nemo's laughing. It's probably like saying, you don't want to run on that kid's arm. So that'll bring Francisco Lindor to the plate. Lindor batting .261, 19 home runs, 74 RBI, and a .796 OPS. And the first pitch on the way to Lindor is a fastball right there at the knees. Over the plate, it's 0-1. .01 count as Lindor sets up. And fastball swung on and hit down the left field line, but foul. It's 0-2. Lindor switch hitting shortstop. Batting from the left side tonight. Be interesting to see how these two teams attack tomorrow's games. The 0-2 pitch swung on and hit high, deep, but playable. Rosario's got it in left field. He fires it into the infield. There's two away, and Nemo retreats back to second. You're going to have a split doubleheader, so it's not a true doubleheader where they're going to go back to back. So assuming the weather cooperates, you'll have one at 1 and one at 7. So around a 3-hour break in between the two. Expect a lot of the players to play both games, but I'm sure some of them will take the night off or be slid into the designated hitter role. I would fully suspect that we're going to see Heredia in the night tilt against Peterson. The first pitch on the way to Pete Alonso steps into the box batting .278 is a fastball off the plate. It's 1-0. Only one game is final today. There was a game at Wrigley where the Cubs beat the Marlins 2-1. Edward Cabrera came off the IL for the Marlins and pitched a pretty good game. 5 innings, no earned runs, 8 strikeouts. The 1-0 pitch. Fastball just off the plate, misses wide. It's 2-0. Braves 4, Mets nothing. Bottom of the first inning. We're just getting going here. Another good series. Houston and Cleveland, they're tied at 1. That game is in the second. Tampa Bay leads Detroit 1-1, or tied up 1-1, excuse me. The 2-0 pitch swung on and popped up. Giving chase is Contreras, and I think the ball banged off the screen because it ricocheted back into the foul territory and hit the ground, but no chance for Contreras to make the play. Would have been interference. It's 2-1. So Pete Alonso digs back in on a 2-1 count. Alonso had himself a night last night. Started the game off with a double and then hit the big moonshot. The 2-1 delivery to Alonso's in the dirt for a ball. It's 3-1. Alonso with 29 home runs on the year, 91 RBI, 910 OPS. So I think Goldschmidt is the favorite if the Mets win the division. You got to figure Alonso will be up in the discussion for the MVP. And if the Braves win the division, you got to figure it's Austin Riley right there with Goldschmidt. The 3-1 delivery from Anderson swung on and fouled back out of play. It's a full count with 2 outs. It's 3-2. Daniel Vogelbach stands on deck, the big left-handed designated hitter. Notice Lindor was having a powwow with him right there at the entrance of the Mets dugout steps. He must have seen something that he's trying to relay to Vogelbach. Ian Anderson, 3-2 pitch, kicks and deals, and it's a fastball hit high and deep into right field. Going over the wall and making the catch is Ronald Acuna Jr. He steals a home run from Alonso, a ball that was rifled off the bat. Acuna had to go up into the sky and get it, and that'll end the inning. What an exciting first 6 outs of baseball. Don't go anywhere. Michael Harris is coming to the plate.
Max, a woman in my section wants to know if we do anything gluten-free. What do I tell her? Tell her she's not allergic to gluten. She's just masking an eating disorder.
Tom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
This helpful instructional message from the National Association of People Who Have Trouble Walking and Chewing Gum at the same time. Step, chew. Step, chew. Step, chew. Step, chew.
Walt Whitman. Brooklyn Eagle, 1846. In our sundown perambulations of late, through the outer parts of Brooklyn, we have observed several parties of youngsters playing base, a certain game of ball. Let us go forth a while and get better air in our lungs. Let us leave our close rooms. The game of ball is glorious.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Michael Harris steps to the plate, and the first pitch to Harris is a sinker low. It's 1-0. Harris batting .286. The 1-0 pitch. High strike. Four-seam fastball, outer edge. Evens up the count at 1-1. Taijuan Walker gets the signal from Nito, and curveball outside, taken all the way. It's 2-1. Phenomenal Superman type catch by Acuna in the last half of the inning. The 2-1 pitch swung on and hit high and deep into left field, going back against the wall. That baby's over the fence and through the woods to grandmother's house we go. It's 5-0. Michael Harris II launches one over the left field wall. Naquin was trying to imitate Acuna leaping over the fence, but it got over the railing. The ball is absolutely flying out of here tonight. Always think of Citi Field when they first opened as being such a pitcher's park. When they made the changes a few years back, and I think the weather might have something to do with it, as the first pitch to Acuna misses outside for a ball. It's 1-0. It's really short in the porch, and the ball is flying. The 1-0 pitch, 93-mile-an-hour fastball, outer edge, and it's 1-1. Walker kicks and deals, swung on and rifled into right center field through the shift, and Acuna got himself a 1-out single. I'm sorry, a no-out single. I don't know what I'm saying. Acuna hit the ball on the right side of the infield. Mets were playing him to pull. So Jeff McNeil was actually a couple of feet to the left of second base. He put it in between second and first. No chance for anyone to make a play on that. A 3-hopper through the infield, and it's a single to get things going again. Walker steps off the mound and throws it over to first, keeping an eye on Acuna. Dansby Swanson comes to the plate, getting tongue-tied, so excited. What an incredible way to start this game. Much different from last night. Walker this time flips it over to first, much quicker move. Braves 5, Mets nothing. So the rest of your pitching schedule, look for this weekend. If you haven't seen it and you're just joining us, tomorrow, 1 o'clock tilt, it's Fried versus Scherzer, Max versus Max again. And the first pitch is on the way. It's a splitter low. Acuna takes off going, and he's got the second base stolen. He picked a good pitch to run on that one. Acuna got a really good jump, and Nino tried to throw him out from his knees. It was kind of a rainbow throw. Don't know what he thought he was going to accomplish there. No way you're getting Acuna throwing from your knees. Not if you're Thomas Nito, maybe if you're Johnny Bench. The 1-0 pitch. Foul back out of play. It's 1-1. So Dansby Swanson now has a runner at second base to try to get over to set up for Olsen, who's on deck. The 1-1 pitch is a ball outside. Slider misses way off the plate. It's 2-1. Braves 5, Mets nothing. Friday night baseball, we're just getting going here. Long way to go, but a great start. The 2-1. Top shelf strike, splitter, taken all the way by Swanson. It's 2-2. Matt Olson stands on deck. Olson and Swanson both doubled their first time up. The 2-2 delivery from Walker. He kicks and deals, swung on and hit into right field. It's going to get down for a single. Here comes Acuna. He's flying around third. He's going to score. It's a 6-pack on the board. 6-0 Atlanta GA. Good piece of hitting by Swanson. Didn't try to do too much with the slider that was on the outer edge of the plate. Just kind of poked it into right field. And the Braves are all over the Mets early on. It was actually a pretty good pitch by Taijuan Walker, but Swanson just a better job of hitting. And Acuna was going on contact. He knew that ball was going to get down. No throw even possible. They're going out to talk to Walker now, who hasn't gotten an out yet. Gave up 4 in the first inning and now 2 in the second with a runner on. Faced 3 batters, yet to record an out here in the second. That'll bring up Matt Olson to the plate. Matt Olson is 1 for 1 with a double and an RBI. And the first pitch to Olson is inside for a ball. It's 1-0. Dansby Swanson already with 2 hits on the night. The 1-0 pitch to Olson. Walker turns, flips the ball over to first, trying to keep Dansby from going on him. We'll do it again at 1-0. One 1-0 pitch to Olson and inside for a ball. Slider just missed. It's 2-0. You can tell that Walker's getting very frustrated by the calls. That did look like a ball, but it was a close one. Braves 6, Mets nothing. The 2-0 pitch swung on and fouled down the third base line, bending out of play several seats back, and it's 2-1. So Braves lead at 6-0. You got a 2-1 count, nobody out. Swanson leading off at first, inching his way towards second. And here comes the throw back over to first, just under the tag of Swanson. We'll do it again at 2-1. Walker already at 48 pitches here in the second inning. The 2-1 from Taiwan. He kicks and deals, and it's inside. Ball 3-1. That slider missing inside again. He's trying to backdoor that slider, or I'm sorry, front door the slider, and it's missing off the plate by just a few inches. That one a little more than the one earlier in the count. The 3-1, Nito sets up outside, swung on and roasted up the middle. It's a single. Dansby's going first to third. Will he get there? He'll get there with ease. And we got runners on the corner. Nobody out for your Atlanta Braves. Swanson was booking on contact. The single went right past the pitcher's mound in between the 4 and 6 hole. And here comes Showalter, and I think he is going to make a change. Lights out, nights out for Walker. We'll head to the bullpen. When we come back, the Braves got runners on the corners, up 6-0.
The Almighty says this must be a fashionable fight. It's drawn the finest people.
Tom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Let's keep the Dodgers in Brooklyn. Our house is not a home without some.
But, I want to say one thing in all seriousness. I feel sorry for you people that don't drink. I mean it, because when you wake up in the morning, that's as good as you're going to feel all day.
Armchair.
Playoffs? Don't talk about playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
One summer day in 1839 at Cooperstown, New York, on the shores of Lake Otsego, the local academy was playing a game of town ball against Green's Select School. The rules of town ball were so loose that every hit was fair, and boys sometimes ran headlong into one another. That day, an academy player named Abner Doubleday sat down and on the spot drew up the rules for a brand new game and called it baseball. Abner Doubleday would eventually become a hero at the Battle of Gettysburg, and his game would become the national pastime, or so the legend has it. Abner Doubleday really was a distinguished soldier, but he was at West Point, not Cooperstown, that summer. Never claimed to have had anything to do with baseball, may never have even seen a professional game.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Trevor Williams is coming into the game. He's made 19 appearances, has a 3.38 ERA. 58 innings, long relief, and has also made some spot starts for the Mets. And he comes in, the runners on the corners and nobody out. Austin Riley takes the first pitch low for a ball. It's 1-0. You're just joining us. Braves 6, Mets nothing. Top of the second inning as the Braves bats have been exploding. The 1-0 pitch. Down low for a ball, it's 2-0. On top of that, Ronald Acuna Jr. in the bottom of the first stole a 2-run home run from Pete Alonso going over the fence. in an incredible defensive play that I'm sure you'll see all weekend long. The 2-0 pitch from Williams to Riley. Swung on and bang foul down the third base line. It's 2-1. In this inning, Michael Harris II started it off with a home run over the left field wall, golfing a shot just over the left field fence. Acuna singled, Dansby singled, driving in Acuna after the stolen base. The 2-1 pitch fouled back off the umpire's mask, evening up the count at 2-2. Home plate umpire Jeff Nelson appears to be okay. And then Matt Olson roasted a single up the middle moments ago, sending Swanson from first to third. So that's where we're at. Runners on first and third, nobody out. In the first inning, Rosario hit a 3-run home run to really put a stamp on the inning, making it 4-0 at the time. The 2-2 pitch from Williams to Riley on the way, swung on and fouled back. 92-mile-an-hour fastball, well out of play. We'll do it again at 2-2. Philly's doing to the Nationals what Atlanta's doing to the Mets right now. They lead at 4-0. That game is in the top of the third. Philly has moved within 5.5 games of Atlanta for second place in the National League East. The 2-2 pitch from Williams, swung on and pushed over to the right-hand side. It's going to be a tailor-made 6-4-3. Did he get him? That's a close play. Swanson comes home to score. Riley looked like he beat it. He did beat it, and there's only one away. That was a bang-bang photo finish at first base. Took a while for first base umpire Manny Gonzalez to give the call, but Riley beat it by a little over a half step, hustling down the line. So there is one out in the inning, but Swanson comes home from third, and Riley will get the RBI. And the first pitch to Rosario is a strike on the outer edge. Rosario does not like it. It's 0-1. Rosario 3-run home run the last time up. The 0-1 pitch on the way from Williams, swung on. That ball's hit into left center field. It's going to get down. It's going to get to the wall. Riley's running. Riley's going. Riley scores all the way from first base. It's 8-0 Hot Atlanta, GA. Eddie Rosario putting a pounding on that ball, and he gets to second, does the tomahawk chop to the dugout, and Atlanta all over New York, 8-0. Eddie Rosario, of course, we all know that he was the National League Championship Series MVP last year. Rosario is really starting to heat up these last few games. And if they can get him going, look out. Not just National League, but major leagues. Another guy we'd like to get going is Ozuna. He comes to the plate, and the first pitch is well outside, taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Braves 8, Mets nothing. Top of the second inning. The 1-0 pitch from Trevor Williams and roasted foul down the third base line. Evens up the count at 1-1. Not just good to see these bats get going, but if we can get a good outing from Ian Anderson, you can rest the bullpen for tomorrow when you've got that double header. Usually takes a lot out of a team. The 1-1 pitch. Sinker low, taken for a ball. It's 2-1. Standing on deck is William Contreras. The 2-1 pitch in the dirt. Ball 3-1 to Marcell Ozuna. He's flapping his arms. I'm not sure what he's doing. Looks like he's doing the chicken dance right there at home plate. Loosening his arms up, I guess, on the 3-1 count from Williams. Here's the delivery, swung on and ripped foul towards the Braves dugout. We got a full count to the Big Bear. 3-2. Rosario on second. One away. Atlanta on fire tonight at the plate, knocking Taijuan Walker out of the game. His number's in a second. The 3-2 delivery swung on and popped up into shallow center field. Jeff McNeil, the second baseman, drifts back, makes the catch, and there's 2 away. Taijuan Walker pitched just 1 inning, 3 outs tonight, gave up 7 hits, 8 earned runs, no strikeouts, 2 home runs allowed, and the book is closed on Walker. I don't know if you saw it last night, but this morning on the replay, as they were showing it, the first pitch to Contreras swung on and missed. It's 0-1. When Buck Showalter made the decision that Diaz was coming in to close out last night's game for 2 innings, which he had not done before, Walker had to look like, okay, as the 0-1 pitch misses outside, it's 1-1. But in the back of Walker's mind this morning, he had to be thinking, well, if we don't blow them out, I don't know who's going to close it for the Mets. Now, Showalter said the right thing. He said, you don't know what today's going to bring, as the 1-1 pitch to Contreras has popped up. Another can of corn. This one's goes out to shallow center field. Nemo's got it. That ends the inning, but not before the Braves put 4 more on the board. Atlanta leads it 8-0. We head to the bottom of the second inning.
You dumped a porn star? Friendship over.
We live in a world now that welcomes and nurtures the screwball in all of us. Hey, it's a new decade, people. Time to get a little nutty. Treat yourself to Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, a smooth flavor that combines 2 of America's favorites, peanut butter and American whiskey. So no more social awkwardness. Time to embrace who you truly are. Get out there and make friends. And be sure it starts with Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. It's available nearly everywhere. Learn more at screwballwhiskey.com. Invidium Spirits. Please enjoy responsibly.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
1786. A fine day, play ball in the campus, but am beaten, for I miss catching and striking the ball. Princeton College.
Children have hit balls with bats as long as there have been children. But baseball's most direct ancestors were 2 British games. Rounders, a children's sport brought to New England by the earliest colonists, and cricket, a stately pastime divided into innings and supervised by umpires. By the time of the American Revolution, there were many variations. Boys played one version or another in schoolyards and village greens and on college campuses.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Before you can even crack open your first beer, the Atlanta Braves got an 8-0 lead heading to the bottom of the second inning. 8 hits on the board. They came by it honestly. That'll bring Daniel Vogelbach to the plate. Vogelbach from the left-hand side, the designated hitter. Big boy digs in against Anderson, and the first pitch is outside for a ball. It's 1-0. Vogelbach batting .240 on the year, 14 home runs. The 1-0 pitch swung on and popped foul out of play over the third base dugout. It's 1-1. Vogelbach, of course, came over in a trade from the Pittsburgh Pirates. Remember, he was with the Brewers before that. Braves saw him last year in the playoffs. The 1-1 pitch is in the dirt. Taken for a ball, it's 2-1. Vogelbach from Orlando, Florida. He'll be 30 years old this year. The 2-1 pitch swung on and missed. Strike two. Change up outer edge. It's 2-2. Before that stint with the Brewers, he was with the Blue Jays for a small stint in 2020. And then before that, he started his career in Seattle for the first 5 seasons. The 2-2 pitch misses high and outside and wide. It's 3-2. Three-two pitch. Vogelbach swung on and grounded over to Arcia. He's got it, flips it over to first. And there's one away. Looked up Vogelbach. He's registered at 270 pounds. There is no way on God's green earth that man is under 300 pounds. So there's one away at the bottom of the second inning. And that'll bring up to the plate Jeff McNeil. I take that back. He might be 290, 295, but 270. I don't know what year that's from, but it's not recent. The first pitch on the way to McNeil is outside, wide for a ball. It's 1-0. McNeil batting .302 on the year, 5 home runs, 39 RBI. The 1-0 pitch misses outside. It's 2-0. One thing we do have to caution before we think this game is over, the Mets have had comebacks this year. The one that everyone remembers is the one against the Phillies, where their bullpen imploded early in the season. The 2-1 pitch swung on and missed. Changeup in the dirt over the plate. It's 2-1. I believe that score was 8-1. It was either 8-1 or 7-1 going into that final inning. The 2-1 pitch swung on and fouled down the line. It's 2-2. So a 2-2 count to McNeil. Ian Anderson kicks, rocks, and deals and swung on, and that ball's grounded to Arcia. He's got it. He'll fire it over to first, and there's 2 away. RC has been really busy. And Anderson now keeping the ball on the ground. You love to see that. That ball has been flying out of Citi Field tonight. Did you see Noah Syndergaard, his first start for the Phillies last night, gave up 4 earned runs and 11 hits. In his debut for the Philadelphia Phillies, they did win, but they were playing the Nationals. But 4 earned runs and 11 hits against that National squad that is essentially a AAA team. It's got to worry Philly fans. First pitch on the way to Tyler Naquin, swing and a miss, and it's 0-1. Change up in the dirt. Naquin had a lot of family out last night to see his first game as a New York Met. He's from the area. He delivered big time with 2 home runs. The 0-1 pitch on the way, swung on and roasted up the middle, past the glove of Ian Anderson and into center field. It's a 2-out single for Tyler Naquin. That ball came, it was a hot shot coming right back at the mound, scalded right past Anderson. He tried to stick his glove out. Last thing you want to see is Ian get his hand injured trying to make that play, especially with an 8-0 lead in August. So that'll bring up Guillorme to the plate. Luis Guillorme batting .285, 2 home runs, 13 RBI. Playing third tonight, but he kind of plays all over. The first pitch to Guillorme is a fastball inside. It's 1-0. Houston Astros are all over Cleveland. That game has jumped out to a 6-1 lead. In the bottom of the third, the 1-0 pitch. Down low, taken for a ball. It's 2-0. Philly now up 6-0 over Washington. Detroit leads Tampa Bay 3-0, top of the third. Yankees are in St. Louis. They'll take on the Cardinals. That game starts here in a little bit. The 2-0 pitch on the way from Anderson. Ball 3, change up in the dirt. It's 3-0. Texas and the White Sox, they're just getting underway. Everything else later on tonight. Got a huge series out west late tonight. If you're up that late, San Diego versus the Dodgers in LA. The 3-0 pitch misses inside, ball 4, a 4-pitch walk by Ian Anderson. You don't want to see this. You don't want to see him start putting ducks on the pond where one swing can get them back in the game. That'll bring up the number 9 batter, Thomas Nido. Nido batting .216 on the year. No home runs, 18 RBI. You'd like to see Anderson be aggressive here because if it gets extended, it's going to flip over the order. You'll have Nemo, Marte, and all the other big clubs coming to the plate. Braves 8, Mets nothing. Runners on first and second with 2 away. And the first pitch is a fastball high and wide. Ian Anderson not finding the strike zone at all. It's 1-0. Ian Anderson given an 8-run lead. With 2 away, the 1-0 pitch is a fastball right there at the knee. All right, I don't know what in the world Jeff Nelson's looking at, but it's not the game. He called that a ball. It was a strike on the outer edge. It's 2-0. I mean, they're showing it on pitch tracks, and it's not just in the zone. It is covered by the zone. The 2-0 pitch from Anderson. Fastball this time. Hey, there you go, Nelson. Welcome to the ball game. It's 2-1. We didn't mean to wake you up there, Jeff, but you're missing a heck of a game. You got the best seat in the house. So Anderson behind in the count 2-1 because of the blown call. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and that one is in the dirt. Ball 3. It's 3-1. Standing on deck is the leadoff hitter, Nemo. Brandon Nemo doubled off the wall the first time up. Rick Kranitz is getting up and starting to stir. 8-0 lead, but you can't blow this lead. The 3-1 pitch from Anderson, strike on the inner part of the plate. And it's 3-2. It was a fastball right on the inner edge. Just kissed the black. So now you got a full count with 2 outs. So both runners will be on the move. The 3-2 pitch, fastball way high and wide, ball 4, and the bases are jammed with 2 away. And here comes Kranitz out to the mound to talk to Anderson. Kranitz moseying out there to the mound to try to talk to Anderson to calm him down. I'm not kidding about that pitch that missed that I was complaining about. It was so bad that Contreras, when he went to throw the ball back to the mound, he paused for a second because it threw him off so bad that he did not call it a strike. You'll see catchers pause, but he flat out stopped. So that'll bring the leadoff hitter, Brandon Nimmo, to the plate, trying to cut into the Braves' 8-run lead. We're just here in the second inning, so a long way to go. Ian Anderson, who pitched well his last time out, but has really struggled. Not having a good inning here. A great play at the wall by Acuna, where it would have been at least 8-2 at this point. First pitch to Nimmo is a changeup on the outer edge, called for a strike. It's 0-1. Nimmo, his last time hit a double, and he took a fastball on the outer edge of the plate and just drove it into left center field. The 0-1 pitch is a fastball high, way out of the zone. It's 1-1. Ian Anderson already with 2 walks in this inning. The 1-1 pitch from Anderson, kicks and deals, swung on, and he rifles it into center field. Michael Harris has it. He'll throw it into the infield, and the run scores, but Guillorme's gunned down at the plate, and that'll end the inning. So the Mets, trailing by 7 runs, send Guillorme, who is not fleet of foot, on Michael Harris, and he guns him down. So we'll head to the top of the 3rd inning. Let's get some more insurance runs. Ian Anderson's on the mound. It's 8-1 Atlanta.
Well, yeah. Well, me and the Lord, we got an understanding. We're on a mission from God.
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern, every Friday evening, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, Southern football. So grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend.
New Year's resolutions. We've all made them. Mine is the same every year. Eat healthier. The eat part usually works out fine. It's the healthier part I forget about, but not anymore. Now that I've found the oh-so-chocolatey Built Bar. Built Bars are low-cal, low-sugar, high-protein, high-fiber. Great for keto. Lose or maintain weight while indulging in a yummy treat. At 130 calories, you'll feel like making a resolution every day. Try all 18 amazing flavors. Get yours at BuiltBar.com.
Bad food and overpriced drink had been sold at ballparks since the 1850s, but it took one very ambitious British-born caterer to turn concessions into an empire. Harry M. Stevens had begun his career hawking scorecards in the 1880s, all the while regaling the crowds with quotes from Byron and Shakespeare. By 1901, he was peddling hard-boiled eggs, ham sandwiches, ice cream, and slices of pie in stadiums from New York to Ohio. Then, one cold afternoon, when ice cream sales slowed at the Polo Grounds, he sent out for German sausages, which he put in long buns so fans could hold and eat them. He had made his greatest contribution to the game, introducing hot dogs to the ballpark.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 8-1, top of the third. First pitch from Williams to Arcia is a strike called at the knees. It's 0-1. Arcia. The 0-1 pitch is inside. That gets Arcia. He appears to be okay. Bent over a little bit, though. Sure, they're going to probably check on him. Ball, see where the ball hit him. Kind of tailed in and hit him right there on the thigh, midway up his left leg. And he's hopping around, but it looks like he's okay. He heads down to second. Be willing to bet he doesn't play in the first game tomorrow. Give him a little time to rest. Remember, we do have Adrianza now. The first pitch is on the way to Michael Harris, and it is low for a ball. It's 1-0. That might have been the game plan anyways, but Scherzer on the mound in the day game, and the night tilt has a lefty. Arcia probably was going to sit in game one anyways. The 1-0 pitch to Harris, who already hit a home run earlier tonight, is taken low for a ball. It's 2-0. Braves 8, Mets 1. Braves were gifted the Mets trying to send Guillorme home last inning as the 2-0 pitch is taken outside for a strike. It's 2-1. Guillorme, who does not run that well, going from second to home. They tested Harris as the 2-1 pitch is maybe just touched the strike zone there on the plate. And it's called a strike. It's 2-2. If it was on the zone, it was barely. The 2-2 pitch swung on and hit foul down the left field line. We'll do it again at 2-2. But if you're a Mets fan, it was a real head scratcher because you're down by 7 runs and you send Guillorme with the heart of your order coming up and the bases would have been loaded. Strange decision. The 2-2 pitch from Williams on the way, swung on, and that ball is a soft liner to Lindor at short. He'll make the catch, and there's one away. Kind of a jam shot. He tried to fist into the outfield, but the ball just kind of died there. Ronald Acuna Jr. now comes to the plate. Acuna is 1 for 2 on the night. The single his last time up. The first pitch to Acuna as he digs in, righty-righty matchup. Williams kicks and deals, and that ball is hammered foul down the third base line. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch to Acuna on the way, swung on and hit high and deep into right field, bending. Did that ball stay fair? It did not, just went foul. There's not a whole lot of room down the right field line between the stands and where foul territory begins, but it dropped just in that small area. There's probably maybe 5 feet there. So it's 0-2 to Ronald Acuna Jr. And The 0-2 pitch is on the way. He swings and roasts that into left field. Going from first to third is Arcia. Acuna follows suit. He heads into second. He's under the tag. It's a double for Ronald Acuna Jr. Acuna dropped it into left field. And what would normally just be a single, all hustle by Arcia and Acuna, make it runners on second and third with one away. See if they give him a credit. I think they're going to say it's a single, and he went to third on the throw. I went to second on the throw. You could argue that either way. That's one of those things that if you got the home cooking, they give him the double. Here's the first pitch to Swanson. He hits it high and deep down the left field line. Foul. Acuna got overexcited, put his arms up because I think he thought it was gone. He thought that was a home run. It was plenty foul. He got me excited. Swanson, 2 for 2 on the night. The 0-1 pitch is swung on and missed. It's 0-2. Swanson doubled in the first and scored, singled in the second and scored. The Mets are playing the infield in, down 8-1. They don't want to give up any more runs. The 0-2 pitch swung on and missed, strike 3. Dansby Swanson could not lay off that sinker that was in off the plate, and there's 2 away. Matt Olson comes to the plate. He's 2 for 2. He doubled in the first. He singled in the second. Stat line identical to Dansby heading into this at bat. The first pitch is below the knees, taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Olson also has a run to his name and an RBI. So he drove in Dansby. The 1-0 pitch off the plate low. It's 2-0. Standing on deck, Austin Riley. This game just has that feel like it's going to be a shootout. I don't think you can take the foot off the gas. Braves want to keep scoring some runs. The 2-0 pitch swung on, hammered foul down the first base line. Smoked that. Past the first base dugout. Would have went into the right field stands, but the netting prevented it. The 2-1 pitch, 2 on, 2 out. Here's the pitch, high and way out of the zone. It's 3-1. You got to figure they're going to be asking Williams to pitch at least close to the 5th inning, I would think. I don't know how stretched out he is, but he has started earlier in the year. Williams fires it back over to second, trying to catch Acuna napping. Acuna well off the bag. Lindor keeps tagging him to see if his foot comes off the bag as he's talking to the umpire. You know, at some point, if I'm a player, I would start swatting his glove away. Because it's kind of overdone and overkill. I'm sure he's being told by Showalter. Showalter's known to try to bend the rules. The 3-1 pitch. Fastball high and wide, ball 4. That'll load the bases for Austin Riley. Austin Riley, one of the few people not to get into the hit parade tonight. Riley is 0 for 1. He was hit by a pitch as well. Hit by a pitch in the first inning, came around to score. First pitch by Riley swung on and missed well out of the zone. It's 0-1. Eddie Rosario's on deck. Rosario 2 for 2. The 0-1 pitch. Swung on, slider, and grounded over to third. Guillorme's got it. He flips it over to second. He'll get Olsen at a force play, and that'll end the inning. So the Braves load the bases but fail to score. We'll head to the bottom of the third. It's 8-1 Atlanta.
Why is there a pancake in the silverware drawer?
I mean, why is there silverware in the pancake drawer?
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you're ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide-open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style in socially distanced dining rooms or al fresco on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
Don't miss a moment of heart-stopping NFL coverage on Armchair Quarterback Radio.
Riggins. He's going to go all the way unless Blackwood can catch him, and he can't.
3rd and 3. We'll see a pickup sometime on the right side, possibly.
Montana looking, throwing in the end zone. Caught it. Dwight Clark.
Only 12 seconds left to play third quarter. Here's Marcus Allen cutting back upfield, and Marcus Allen could be gone. 74 for Marcus Allen.
The quiet man of this football team, Scott Norwood. He can fire the shot heard round the world now. Here we go with 8 seconds to play. High drama here in the Super Bowl. But in the air, it's got the distance.
It measures just 9 inches in circumference, weighs only about 5 ounces, and is made of cork wound with woolen yarn, covered with 2 layers of cowhide, and stitched by hand precisely 216 times.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 8-1. Heart of the Mets order coming to the plate. Starlin Marte, who comes to the plate, righty-righty versus righty-righty matchup. Marte flew out his first time up. And the first pitch from Ian Anderson is a crisp-looking curveball right there at the knees. It's 0-1. Ian Anderson spins and deals the 0-1. Fastball right there at the letters. 0-2. Anderson had a rough second inning, but was able to get out of it after the Mets sent Guillorme. The 0-2 pitch is outside, curveball wide. It's 1-2. Almost a gift at that point, the way Anderson was struggling in that inning. The 1-2 pitch from Anderson. Terrible pitch in the dirt. About a 47-mile-an-hour curve, 47-foot curveball. And it evens up the count at 2-2. It's fortunate that ball didn't bounce and hit Marte. Anderson. 2-2 pitch on the way, swung on and hit up the middle, backhanded by Arcia. He fumbles the ball, and Marte will be safe at first. Will most likely be an infield single. I don't know if he would have gotten the speedy Marte heading to first anyways. Looking at the replay, the ball was hit hard up the middle. He was going to have to spin, jump, throw it to first, and I just don't think he could have gotten enough on it. Yeah, looking at another angle from there, there's no way he gets Marte. So that brings Francisco Lindor to the plate. Lindor is 0 for 1. And the first pitch to Lindor is a fastball at the knees, outer edge. It's 0-1. Yankees on top of the Cardinals, 1-0 in the bottom of the first. No word yet, but the first question we have is, was it another homer by Judge? The 0-1 pitch swung on and fouled back out of play. Fastball, top shelf, outer edge. It's 0-2. It was not. Evidently, it was a double by Donaldson that drove in the run. The 0-2 pitch on the way from Anderson to Lindor, swung on, curveball, fouled back against the screen. Do it again. It's 0-2. On the play, Marte had second base stolen with ease, but there's no way Lindor could hold the line there. That was going to be a strike if he took that. I'm sorry, that was Carpenter that drove in Donaldson. I read that wrong the first time. So an 0-2 pitch from Anderson. Contreras sets up out wide, fastball off the plate, taken all the way. It's 1-2. Texas 1, White Sox 0. That game is in the second. Red Sox and Royals are scoreless, along with Toronto and Minnesota, no score. Both of those games are in the second as well. Ian Anderson turns and flips the ball over to first to keep Marte close. He's well under the tag. Braves are playing Lindor to pull. So the third base side is wide open. They are in double play depth. The 1-2 pitch in the dirt, ball 2. Change up misses. It's 2-2. You'd like to see Anderson a little more aggressive and not nibbling with a 7-run lead. Houston all over Cleveland. It's 8-1. That game is in the fifth. NFL Hall of Fame induction is this weekend. Jaguars finally get their guy in, Tony Baselli. Been lobbying for him for years. That's an interesting argument on him. The 2-2 pitch from Ian Anderson on the way to Lindor, swung on and banged foul. Just got a piece of it. We'll do it again at 2-2. Lindor, when he played, Baselli, when he played, excellent tackle in his career, but a very short career in the National Football League. Normally you don't see those guys get in, but he did. He's going in along with Leroy Butler. Dick Vermeil gets in. The 2-2 swung on and fouled back, fastball out of play. We'll do it again at 2-2. Baltimore and Pittsburgh have been in a rain delay, but it looks like they are about to get going. The 2-2 from Anderson, swung on and missed, strike 3, fastball, top shelf, and there's one away. Anderson came into this inning with a pretty decent pitch count, which is surprising considering how much he struggled in the second inning. But he has used a lot of pitches to get this first out here in the third. Braves would like to see him go 5-6 innings with that doubleheader tomorrow. Of course, both teams will be allotted an extra player in the doubleheader. Braves have not announced yet who it will be, but most likely an arm coming up from Double or Triple A. That brings Pete Alonso to the plate. Pete Alonso, 0 for 1 on the night, righty-righty matchup, and the first pitch is swung on and roasted into right field. Jumping and making the catch is Acuna. That ball almost went over his head, deep into right field, and there's 2 away. Alonso's ball's got a magnet that's going right to Acuna's glove tonight. Pete Alonso is 0 for 2, but could very well be 2 for 2 with the home run and a double. So that brings Daniel Vogelbach to the plate. Vogelbach is 0 for 1 with a ground out in the second. Batting .239 with 14 home runs. He went yard last night. And the first pitch to Vogelbach is a curveball in the dirt, gets away from Contreras, but Marte stays put. It's 1-0. Atlanta 4.5 games back of the Mets. If they can hold on here, we get within 3.5. Philly is all over Washington, so they would stay 5.5 over the Phillies if everything held. Ian Anderson turns and flips it over to first to keep Marte close. It's 1-0. San Diego 3 games back of Atlanta. They are in Los Angeles for 3. So an opportunity to gain a game in the wild card race for the all-important top wild card seed to be the home team if they don't win the division. The 1-0 pitch. Nice curveball at the knees. Taken for a strike. It's 1-1. And coming into tonight, we've got a 3-way tie for the third wild card. Philly, St. Louis, and Milwaukee. Milwaukee and St. Louis are tied for the lead in the National League Central. The 1-1 pitch of the fastball misses high and wide. It's 2-1. Only other team that technically in the race, the San Francisco Giants, are 6.5 behind Philly, Milwaukee, and St. Louis. The 2-1 from Anderson. Wide ball 3. It's 3-1. Braves are playing Vogelbach to pull in the infield. With 2 outs, they're playing fairly deep, not having to worry about double play possibility. There's nobody on the left-hand side. The 3-1 to Vogelbach. On the way, changeup misses down low. It's a 5-pitch walk. Ian Anderson's 3rd walk of the night. And you got 2 ducks on the pond again. Runners on first and second with 2 away. Jeff McNeil coming to the plate. Odorizzi being added to the rotation. Braves needed that extra arm for the next couple of weeks where they're playing this number of games back to back to back with the double headers. As the first pitch to McNeil is a curveball fouled back out of play. It's 0-1. And next weekend they play 4 games in 3 days against the Marlins. But you wonder if Anderson continues this, he might be sent down to work on his game. He has not pitched well other than his last outing. He's not pitched well for most of the year. The 0-1 pitch to McNeil is swung on and missed, change up in the dirt, and it's 0-2. sometimes it is hard for starting pitchers to go out there and perform well when they have a big lead. They'll tell you that they don't have the same sense of urgency. The 0-2 pitch is another changeup in the dirt. This time lays off it. It's 1-2. But when you've struggled like Ian Anderson has struggled, you can't really afford to have a bad outing when someone like Jake Odorizzi is brought to the it. Honestly, Kyle Muller probably would have been brought up already, but he had an injury recently. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. Anderson gets out of another sticky situation. We'll head to the top of the 4th inning. Rosario, Zuna, and Contreras on the way.
Sit shot.
Armchair Quarterbacks Radio covers the whole SEC the whole season long.
Dobbs heaves it. They're bunched up in the end zone. It's tipped up. It's caught. It is caught. Jawan Jennings.
Just the start of things. First quarter at the Gator Bowl in Jacksonville. And Walker digs to the right. Gets outside. The 35. Look out. He's past midfield and he's got a blocker. Cuts to the inside. Herschel Walker. There he goes again.
Straight up the middle. Touchdown. Delayed reaction, but Tebow got in. Oh, jump pass. How about that? 55. Holy cow. Are you kidding me?
Armchair.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there. Pulling no punches, calling it how I see it for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, all season long, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
Hey, can I tell you one thing? That's 3 holding penalties on one football team in a quarter and a half. That ain't funny.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1. Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Atlanta Braves lead at 8-1. Eddie Rosario, who's batting .367 his last 9 games coming into tonight, is 2 for 2 on the night. The home run and a double. He digs in. Trevor Williams is back out on the mound for another inning of work for the Mets. And the first pitch is a fastball outer edge, taken for a strike. It's 0-1. Rosario with a 3-run home run, a double, 4 RBI. The 0-1 pitch, fastball. This one slides off the plate wide, evens up the count at 1-1. One pitch swung on and hit high, but not very deep into right field. Underneath it is Barte. He'll make the catch, and there's 1 away. Rosario kind of reached for that one. It was a fastball on the outer part of this plate up top, tried to pull it. He knew it as soon as he swung that he had popped it up for an out. That brings Ozuna to the plate. Ozuna 0 for 2 on the night with 2 flyouts. And the first pitch is swung on and hit high, not very deep. Major League pop up into center field, and there's 2 away as Nemo makes the catch. Ozuna just turns, he's more and more, it's turned into almost an automatic out. You wonder how much longer they'll continue to hit Ozuna so high up in the order. You could make the argument that he should be batting 8th. That'll bring William Contreras up to the plate. Contreras takes the first pitch at the knees for a strike. Fastball, sinking fastball, it's 0-1. Oh, 1 pitch from Williams, swung on and missed. Strike 2, slider, same area, just took a little off. So Williams looking for a quick 4th inning. The 0-2 pitch. Off the plate wide, slider misses, tried to get him to chase. It's 1-2. Williams looks into Nito. The 1-2 pitch swung on and missed, strike 3. And that'll end the inning. So a 1-2-3 for the Braves. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th. The 7, 8, 9 hitters due up for the Mets.
Now, if you want to crown them, but they are who we thought they were, and we let them off the hook.
ACC football covered like no other here on the Armchair Quarterback.
Against the blitz, touchdown Florida State. Rock Cruston scores the touchdown, and now it's Bowden's decision, and he sends Mowry onto the field right away. Danny Cannell is the holder. Mowry ties it. This game is over. A 31-31 tie. A 31-31 tie.
A deep throw by Lawrence, along contact. Justin Ross broke free from it. He's down in the end zone. Touchdown, Clemson. Justin Ross, a freshman wide receiver, big, rangy.
If you're a fan of the ACC, pull up an armchair. You're home.
To protect her home and family in a disaster, Karen was willing to wade through water, mud, and insurance paperwork.
Yeah, I can do this.
You go, Karen! By simply understanding and updating what her insurance covers and doesn't cover now, she'll be better prepared no matter when disaster strikes. Learn other simple ways to protect your home and family before a natural disaster at ready.gov. That's ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council. Sit sharp.
It travels 60 feet 6 inches from the pitcher's mound to home, and it can cover that distance at nearly 100 miles an hour. Along the way, it can be made to twist, spin, curve, wobble, rise, or fall away.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 8-1. We head to the bottom of the 4th inning. Ian Anderson trying to get his 10th win of the year. He'll face the 7, 8, 9 batters here in the bottom of the 4th inning. He could use a quick inning as well. Due up is Tyler Naquin, who's 1 for 1. Luis Guillorme, who walked his first time up, and Thomas Nito, who did the same. The first pitch is on the way and swung on and missed for a strike. Fastball right down the heart of the plate. It's 0-1. Houston leads their game 8-1. That game is in the 6th inning. The 0-1 pitch. Changeup, outer edge, called for a strike. It's 0-2. Naquin with 2 home runs last night. The 0-2 pitch is in the dirt. Curveball misses badly. It's 1-2. Came over in a trade from last week. He has 9 total home runs on the year. 2 with the Mets. The 1-2 pitch from Ian on the way. Fastball swung on and hit high, but playable into deep center field. Harris is underneath it. He'll make the catch. And there's 1 away. Ian Anderson here in the fourth inning is up to 67 pitches. Anderson, 28 of those 67 have been for balls. The first pitch to Guillorme is a fastball, just missed off the plate inside. It's 1-0. Nelson's been very inconsistent on that inside pitch. He's called that a strike a couple of times, and then the 1-0 pitch, changeup misses outside. It's 2-0. And of course, he had that one that he missed blatantly that was in the zone. That was on the inner part. I don't know if he's setting up incorrectly, not seeing the ball well. Not sure what that's about. He's down towards the bottom of the rankings. The 2-0 pitch misses high and out of the zone. It's 3-0 to Guillorme. He's already walked one time tonight. And that was a 4-pitch walk. The 3-0 pitch, fastball inside, ball 4, another 4-pitch walk to the number 8 hitter of the New York Mets. Anderson creating his own trouble once again. Ian Anderson has walked 4 batters tonight, only striking out 2. So as the Braves hope that he gives up the charity, the first pitch to Nito is a fastball at the knees, called for a strike. It's 0-1. Standing on deck is the leadoff hitter, Brandon Nimmo, who is 2 for 2 on the night on Anderson. The 0-1 pitch to Nito is changeup swung on and missed. It's 0-2. That changeup that he throws, it dips way down. You kind of want to keep it up just a tad to try to get a double play. Be nice to get a 1-2-3 inning for once. Not have to face the top of the order. The 0-2 pitch to Nito is a fastball outside. It's 1-2. I can't tell you how difficult it is to call a game where the guy hitting back to back is Nito and Nimmo. The 1-2 pitch to Thomas Nito. Ian kicks and deals, swung on and hit high and deep into right field. Going back on the warning track, Acuna will make the catch for out number 2. Acuna has been a busy beaver out there in right field. That was one of the more easy plays he's had to make. But that ball is really flying out of right field. Remember, that's where Pete Alonso sent that one over the wall that Acuna stole. That's also the area where Rosario lifted that one into the night. So that brings Brandon Nimmo to the plate, who's 2 for 2. The first pitch is swung on and hit hard on the ground, but right at Arcia, and it's a quick out to end the inning. So one of the better innings by Ian Anderson will head to the top of the 5th. It's 8-1 Atlanta.
God would never let me be successful. He'll kill me first. He'll never let me be happy.
I thought you didn't believe in God.
I do for the bad things.
Armchair Quarterback Radio, your home for the SEC.
Back third down on the 8. In trouble. Got a block behind him. Gonna throw and a run. Complete to the 25, to the 30. Lindsey's got 35, 41. Lindsey, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Lindsey stop. Lindsey stop. Lindsey stop.
Second down from the 3. Comes the blitz. Quick flip. Caught. Did he hold it long enough? The official says yes. Oh, boy, is that going to be controversial. Gaffney, the freshman. My goodness.
If he had it, he didn't have it very long, that's for sure.
And this one's in the history books. And inexplicably, the Florida Gators go 91 yards to come from behind and edge the Tennessee Volunteers in an ending that will be talked about for years.
Armchair.
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone.
Done.
By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
1-1 pitch. A long drive to right. Ramirez turns to the track. She's gone. Day of justice. All is forgiven in Atlanta. Bob, it's okay to talk the talk if you can walk the walk. Baerga is 0 for 3. Left center field. Grissom on the run. The team of the 90s has its world championship.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Appreciate you stopping in, spending your Friday night with us. Atlanta leads it 8-1. Arcia comes to the plate, and he takes the first pitch and swings high and deep, but playable. Underneath it is Naquin in left field. He'll make the catch, and there's one away. First pitch swinging by the Atlanta second baseman will bring Michael Harris the second to the plate. Harris is 1 for 2 with a home run. And the first pitch to Harris is below the knees, but called a strike. It's 0-1. Harris solo shot in the second inning that got that inning going. The 0-1 pitch misses out wide, four-seam fastball. It's 1-1. One delivery, swung on and hit hard into the gap. It's going to get down. Marte cuts it off. Harris is flying. Will he make the play? He is out at second base. Harris points to the dugout. He thinks he's safe. We'll see. If he was, it was creative sliding that got him in there. Because ill-advised to make that run. Weiss just got off the phone. Looks like they're going to take a look at this. Looking at the replay, if he would have held on to the bag with that left hand, he would have been safe. That is such a close play. It kind of looks like that he did beat it, and that you see the glove make contact with the arm. But whether or not they'll overturn it, that's a tough one. He did a swim move to avoid the glove with his left hand. With his right hand, he hit the bag. And I think he's right. I think he's safe, but whether or not they'll overturn that, that's a tough overturn in an 8-1 ball game. It looks like that he got underneath the tag, got his hand around it. By the time Lindor made contact with his arm, his right hand had just gotten to the bag. But like I said, that's a tough one to overturn. I'll be shocked if they give it to him. Also, as he's getting up, his left hand, or right hand, excuse me, came up as he was getting up. He didn't ask for time. So whether or not they give it to him, they do not. They call him out. Like I said, it looked like he was probably safe. That's a tough one to try to overturn. realistically, up 8-1, you probably don't try to stretch that into a double, but that'll bring up Ronald Acuna Jr., and he swings at the first pitch and rips it into left field for a 2-out single, takes the turn and slams on the brakes. And it's a 2-out single for Acuna. Acuna now has 3 hits on the night. He is 3 for 4, bringing Dansby Swanson, who's 2 for 3 on the night, to the plate. And the first pitch to Dansby is swung on and hit hard into left field, but right at Naquin. He'll make the catch, and that'll end the inning. So the Braves threaten again, but it fizzles out. It's 8-1 Atlanta. We head to the bottom of the 5th.
We can't Ruby Dern your frazzle dazzle.
Armchair Quarterback Radio is AFC South country, all NFL season long.
They hand it off for Nat. He's driving, and he's in for the touchdown. Wow!
Drive starts at the 1 and looking for a little breathing room, and they get that and plenty more. Derrick Henry still going. Stays in bounds. He might go 99 yards for the touchdown. Unbelievable.
2nd and 10. Empty set. Walk downfield. And that is Hilton again. 1st and goal. Ebron. What a year for him. Eric Ebron. Touchdown. Goal. Slant. Caught. Touchdown. Marquise Lee. And he punched the ball into the stands. Deep. And he's got it. Keelan Cole. Touchdown. Jacksonville.
Stay locked in to the AFC South on Armchair Quarterback Radio.
Cars from all over America come to find a new home in Florida, just like you. I moved here after the draft, football. I noticed there was one thing missing from this great town, a celebrity-endorsed used car shop. That's why I founded BJ's Used Autos. Every one of these beauties is freshly painted. They look brand new. We have new models coming in every morning, usually around 2 a.m. We can get you anything. And if you see a car of your dreams, tell us. We can acquire it for you. I've taken the skills I've learned as a pro football player to the used car business. Smash, grab, and run like hell. I'm tackling low prices with hot cars.
The bat is made of turned ash, less than 42 inches long, not more than 2 3/4 inches in diameter.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 8-1. And the first pitch from Ian Anderson to start the bottom of the 5th to Marte is a changeup inside for a ball. It's 1-0. 1-0 pitch on the way, swung on and missed. Changeup in the dirt. It's 1-1. The Braves can hold on here. They'll get within 3.5 of the Mets. 3 games left in this series. The 1-1 pitch off the plate and wide. Fastball misses. It's 2-1. Two 2-1 from Ian Anderson. Swing and a miss, strike. And it's 2-2. Braves scored 4 in the first, 2 in the second. I was 4 in the first, 4 in the second, excuse me. The 2-2 pitch swung on, rifled to third. Riley backhands it, fires it over to first, and there's one away. Let me start that again. The Braves scored 4 in the first, 4 in the second. Mets answered back with 1 in the second, and that's where we stand, 8-1. Braves 8 runs, 11 hits, no errors. Mets, 1 run, 4 hits, and 1 error. That brings Francisco Lindor to the plate. Lindor hits a shot just past the third base line, and it'll get into left field. Trying to make a backhanded diving stop was Swanson. The Braves had a shift on Lindor, and he shot it over towards where Swanson was, but too far for Dansby to try to make the play. So that'll be a single for Lindor. Pete Alonso comes to the plate. He's 0 for 2, but has hit 2 balls incredibly hard against Anderson. The first pitch from Anderson to Alonso is a fastball inside. Did that hit him? It goes to the backstop. I guess it didn't. It ricocheted off the back wall. Contreras got it. Looking at it again, it was a fastball. No, it didn't come as close to him as I thought it did. It came off of the glove of Contreras just over the arms and missing Alonso's face. He had to dive backwards. His helmet came off. So it looked more dramatic than it actually was. On the play, Lindor moves up to second. The 1-0 pitch is a changeup down and away. It's 2-0. On the Mets feed, they mimic a picture of Showalter getting mad. I don't think that was intentional. I think this is just a case of Ian Anderson has been incredibly wild all night long. I seriously doubt he was trying to hit Alonso up and in. The 2-0 pitch swung on and ripped over the head of Swanson. Drops in for a single into left field. On it is Rosario. He gets it back into the infield quickly. Because it was such a hard hit ball and Swanson almost making the play, Lindor does not score. He does go from second to third. And it's a 1-out single, putting runners on the corners for Dan Vogelbach. Vogelbach comes to the plate. 0 for 1 and a walk in the third inning. His last time up. One swing could cut this lead in half. The first pitch to Vogelbach is a fastball outside. It's 1-0. Warming up in the Braves bullpen is Dylan Lee. McNeil and Naquin are the next two batters due up. The 1-0 pitch is in the dirt. Changeup, it's 2-0. Got to figure if Anderson does not get Vogelbach out here, this may be his last batter. Snicker would have liked to have left Anderson in longer, but he has not had it. The 2-0 pitch. Top shelf called for a strike. It's 2-1. Changeup. You can argue that one may have been out of the zone. Runners on the corners, one away. The 2-1 pitch to Vogelbach. Here's the pitch, swing and a miss. Strike two, fastball right in his kitchen, just could not catch up. And it evens the count. So we got 2 on, 1 away. A 2-2 count to the slow-footed Vogelbach. They can get one on the ground, a double play candidate. The 2-2 pitch from Anderson on the way. Swing and a miss, strike three. Changeup, got him. And there's 2 away. That changeup just dived out of the zone. And with 2 strikes, Vogelbach could not take that. When he's got that pitch working, Anderson's very hard to hit. We all know that. He was electric last October. This brings McNeil to the plate. McNeil 0 for 2 with a ground out and a strikeout. And the first pitch is a fastball, outer edge, called for a strike. McNeil does not like it. I can't blame him on that one. It's 0-1. Runners on the corners, 2 away. Lefty-righty matchup, the 0-1 pitch. Fastball outside. Might have been the changeup. It's evens up the count at 1-1. Standing on deck is Naquin. If Ian Anderson loses McNeil, there's no way he faces Naquin. The 2 home runs he hit last night have got to be fresh in their mind. The 1-1 to McNeil, swung on and fouled back out of play. Ian Anderson 1 strike away from getting out of this game. He would qualify for the win if he could get this out. Hard to believe, as bad as he has pitched this year, he would be in line for his 10th win of the year. But he has gotten a lot of run support in his appearances. The 1-2 pitch from Anderson on the way. Fastball way high and wide. Lindor stays at third as the ball pops out of Contreras' glove. Both runners stay put. Lonzo not much of a threat to run, but when that ball popped out of his glove, I thought Lindor might think about maybe in a closer ball game he takes off because the ball rolled away, but not worth the risk. The 2-2, 2 on, 2 out. Anderson looks in, kicks and deals, swing and hits into right field. 1 run will score. Acuna's got it, turns around, fires it into the infield. And it's 8-2 Atlanta. Brian Snitker is coming out to the mound, and that'll be it for Ian Anderson. Ian Anderson could not get through the 5th. We'll head to the bullpen. Braves lead it by 6.
I should have gone to law school or high school.
The Armchair Quarterback's on YouTube Live. We cover Braves baseball, Red Sox, Yankees, Rays, Cubs and Cardinals, and the rest of Major League Baseball every day. Subscribe and like us today. Your first choice for sports talk live from the First Coast. Stay locked in on Armchair Quarterbacks Radio. Always just moments away from the big play.
There's Cunningham. Dodges left and puts it way downfield for Fred Barnett, who has the catch. And the race is on. There are no flags. A 95-yard touchdown.
The ball just over the goal line of the Cowboys. Dorsett, single setback. Big opening for Tony Dorsett. Look out, he's got great speed. 99 yards and a half. Dorsett down the sideline, stays in bounds. Can you believe? 99.5-yard run, I think, is the longest run in the history of the league.
Here's Cunningham back to throw it and going deep, and he's got Moss, and there's a flag on the play, and Moss has caught the pass, and it's in the end zone anyway. Touchdown. Just throw it as far as you can. Randy Moss is amazing. Randall Cunningham is amazing.
It all starts with just one thing. When recycling, rinse out jars and cans, and avoid recycling waxed paper or paper soiled with food. This will reduce recycling contamination. Find tips and more at onethingus.com. What's your one thing?
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 8-2, but runners are on first and second with 2 away. And Tyler Naquin, who hit 2 home runs last night, is coming to the plate to face Dylan Lee with his 1.61 ERA. And they are going to pinch hit Darren Ruff now. Darren Ruff came over in the trade from the San Francisco Giants. Darren Ruff clubs left-handers. So this will be an interesting showdown between the lefty Lee and the right-handed Ruff. And the first pitch from Lee is low for a ball. It's 1-0. Standing on deck is Guillorme. Be interesting to see if he bats. The 1-0 pitch swung on and hit high and deep into right field, giving Chase Acuna. The ball's off the wall. 1 run is going to score. Acuna gets it back in. 2 runs are going to score, and it's 8-4 Atlanta. Giving up the once 7-run lead is now just a 4-run lead with many innings to play. Ruff, take that fastball, and he drove it into the corner of the right field. Came off the wall. Acuna played it poorly, overran it. Don't think it would have made much of a difference. So coming to the plate now is another pinch hitter, Eduardo Escobar. The Mets, knowing that they have a chance to cut into this lead, their best scoring opportunity of the night. But they've had runners on all night long. The first pitch by Lee is in the dirt, nowhere close to the strike zone. It's 1-0. Remember, Lee is going to have to face 3 batters. This is just the second batter. The number 9 hitter, Thomas Nido, is on deck. The 1-0 pitch is swung on and grounded foul towards the Braves dugout. It's 1-1. Braves did not want to have to sweat this game, putting 8 runs on in the first 2 innings, but here we are. The 1-1 pitch, fouled back fastball over the plate, but fouled back out of play behind home plate. It's 1-2. The 1-2 pitch in the dirt, ball 2, curveball missing badly again. The 2-2 to Escobar from Lee. He kicks and deals, swing and grounded foul towards the third base dugout again. It's 2-2. Two out, one on, runner on second base. Darren Ruff has pretty decent speed, but is a very good base runner. The 2-2 pitch swung on and ripped into the gap in between short and second. That'll get a run in. It's 8-5 Atlanta. Escobar stands on first. And believe it or not, the tying run is on deck. We knew Ian Anderson had been struggling all night. Man, that ball came really close to hitting Ruff when it was hit the gap between second and short. He had to jump over it. Had that ball hit him, it would have ended the inning. So that brings the catcher Nito to the plate, and the first pitch is a fastball, top shelf, misses the zone, but swung on and missed. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch from Lee misses downstairs outside, changeup. It's 1-1. The 1-1 from Lee to Nito, right there at the knees, but called a ball by home plate umpire Jeff Nelson. It's 2-1. Warming up in the Braves bullpen is Colin McHugh. Can just feel the game slipping away here. The 2-1 pitch swung on and popped up. Will that stay in play? Acuna gives chase. He's underneath it, and that'll end the inning. But not before the Mets have made it a game. They score 4 in the 5th. It's 8-5 Atlanta. We head to the top of the 6th.
Dread running to the post office? Stamps.com brings post office and UPS services right to your computer. Send letters, ship packages, and get up to 40% off USPS and up to 62% off UPS rates. Nearly 1 million small businesses use Stamps.com to save time and money. So skip the post office and visit Stamps.com.
She always says that I don't like the way she talks. It's the information that she chooses to tell me at times. We took a trip to Florida, to Fort Lauderdale, and her and our daughter are flying from Nashville, where we live. And I'm flying from Detroit. We're meeting at Fort Lauderdale's airport. So I called her because I was about to take off. And I was like, all right, what time do you guys leave? She goes, noon. It was 11:30 and they're still at home. I was like, Laura, I don't know if you even know what an airport is. But if that plane was in our driveway, I don't think you could make it. And she said, that's what time we leave for the airport. Our flight's not till 1:30. And I was like, all right, what do you think I wanted to know when I asked that? She said, I'm sorry I don't talk the way you want me to talk.
Armchair.
In 1856, a British-born music teacher and enthusiastic cricketer named Henry Chadwick saw the Knickerbockers play the New York Gothams and became an instant convert to baseball. Chadwick developed the box score, wrote and edited the most popular players' manual, and launched one of the first baseball columns, covering the Knickerbockers and their challengers, the Gothams, Eagles, Empires, Excelsiors, and Atlantics, in the pages of the New York Clipper. And he began keeping comparative statistics so that he could measure one player's performance against another's.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 8-5. Had an 8-0 lead, gave up 1 run in the bottom of the second, and then 4 in the last inning to close the gap. The Braves Middle of the order, the heart of the order coming to the plate. Olson, Riley, and Rosario to face Joely Rodriguez, the left-hander, who has a 5.72 ERA, a 6 ERA at home. And he'll start the inning off against Matt Olson. Olson's 2 for 2. The double and a single. And the first pitch to Olson is a fastball at the knees, 92 miles an hour. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch to Olson, another fastball at the knees. It's quickly 0-2. Braves 5, Mets, Braves 8, Mets 5. The 0-2 pitch swung on, just got a piece of that one. It's a changeup, and Olson stays alive. It's 0-2. Rodriguez appears to have pretty good stuff. Now, I don't know how he fares against righties, but Olson seems to be having a tough time picking up his pitch. Hard to believe he has a 6 ERA. The 0-2 pitch, low and a little inside. It's 1-2. Mets are playing their infield and outfield pretty straight up against Olson, so he drives it to all fields. The 1-2 pitch. Sinker taken high, belt high, right there over the plate. Never swung, never took the bat off his shoulders. And it's a caught-looking strikeout for the first out. I think Olson was looking for something off speed and just got buckled by that. That brings Austin Riley to the plate. He's 0 for 2. He did get hit by a pitch. He has scored 2 runs. First pitch to Riley is swung on and driven into right field. That'll get down for a single. And there's 1 on, 1 out for Eddie Rosario here in the top of the 6th. Remember, the Braves, they also have some bats they could go to off their bench. I would think they're going to hold off with a 3-run lead. Still 12 defensive outs that they have to get to win this game. Eddie Rosario's 2 for 3, a 3-run home run, a double, 4 RBI. Those were all against the right-handers. This one will come up against a lefty. See if he fares better against Rodriguez than what Olson did. First pitch on the way is downstairs and low. It's 1-0. Atlanta 8, New York 5. We are just here in the top of the 6th, so still a long way to go in this game. A slow-moving game. It has the feel of a New York Yankee, Boston Red Sox type game with the atmospheres. The 1-0 pitch is taken belt high for a strike. It's 1-1. The pitching changes. If you're familiar with that rivalry, those games always seem to take forever. We're only in the top of the 6th. This game started 2.5 hours ago. The 1-1 pitch is swung on and fouled back out of play. Changeup that was about knee high. It's 1-2. Standing on deck is Marcell Ozuna. Braves would like to tack on another run, continue to put the pressure on the Mets. Mets trying to do the same to the Braves, trying to eat closer. You never know. A game in which Ian Anderson had an 8-0 lead. Would have liked to have seen him go deep into the game and save the bullpen for the doubleheader that is scheduled for tomorrow, but instead going to the bullpen early. 1-2 from Rodriguez. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Foul tipped into the glove into Nito, and there's 2 away. Rodriguez looking over into the Mets dugout. I don't know if he's wondering if he's going to pitch to Ozuna. Marcell Ozuna is 0 for 3 with 3 flyouts. It does look like Rodriguez will stay in there. Austin Riley leans off first base with 2 away. The first pitch to Rodriguez is swung on and missed. Strike 1. It's a sinker about knee high, inner part of the zone. The 0-1 pitch from Rodriguez to Ozuna on the way, swung on and grounded over to second. Easily playable by McNeil, and that'll end the inning. So the Braves put 1 on but fail to score. They cling to a 3-run lead. We head to the bottom of the 6th.
I might audible. If I audible, I'll use Omaha! Omaha! Red Polly! Red Polly! Blue Poncho! Blue Poncho! Do it! Rambo! Rambo! Give me Kershaw here, Kershaw!
You're listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks on CBS Sports Radio.
Richmond, Florida, Sally, Buffalo. Check, hey, short ox.
Oh, wow. I'm pretty sure that's going to be there it is. Another flag on the play.
Multiple flags on the play. Holding. Offense number 97. That penalty was declined. Touchdown. After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct. Offense number 22. Penalty will be applied to the kickoff.
This is going to be one of the strangest calls.
That son of a... You playing against Dick this week? Yeah. Could be worse, man. When I played against him, he ejected all my players.
I'm black.
Armchair. I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Of all baseball's ancestors, town ball was by far the most popular. Under its rules, the infield was square. 8 to 15 men played on a side, sometimes as many as 50. The pitcher or feeder was the least important player. It was his job to lob the ball to the striker, who could wait and wait for the pitch he wanted. The runner was out if the ball was caught on the fly, or if he was soaked, hit with the ball while running between bases.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Atlanta leads at 8-5. We head to the bottom of the 6th inning. And the New York Mets will face Dylan Lee once again. He's going back out there to face the top of the order, Brandon Nimmo. Then we'll see what happens after that. The lefty-lefty matchup is a bunt. Riley charges it. He fires it across the diamond and gets Nimmo by about a step, and there's 1 away. Good defensive play by Riley. Brandon Nimmo tried to catch the Braves napping, but Riley read that like a book. He came charging in. Dylan Lee almost screwed it up, trying to make the play himself. He almost collided in with Riley. Dylan Lee will be lifted as the Braves head to the bullpen the couple of righties on the way. They are going to go to the pen. The Braves lead at 8-5. We'll be back in a flash.
Can you keep a secret? Of course I can. I lost all our money today betting on sports. Damn. I know. I don't know what I'm going to do. Can I tell you a secret? Sure. Yeah. I lied. I can't keep secrets. Wait, what?
Armchair.
The Armchair Quarterbacks are covering America's pastime from spring training all the way to the Fall Classic.
5-2 Dodgers in the ninth. Got him. They've done it. Like the 1969 Mets. It's the impossible dream revisited.
And Myers bringing it. And the pitch is hit in the air. Foul off first. Benzinger backing and calling. And the 1990 World Championship belongs to the Cincinnati Reds.
The Twins are going to win the World Series. The Twins have won it. It's a base hit. It's a 1-0 10-inning victory.
Bell, left field, way back. Blue Jays win it. The Blue Jays are World Series champions as Joe Carter hits a 3-run home run in the ninth inning. Touch them all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
Tony Gwynn is regarded by some as the best pure hitter ever. But did you know that he was also a star basketball player? In fact, in 1981, Gwynn was drafted by both the Padres and the Clippers on the same day, but he ended up choosing baseball. Walter Johnson pitched for the Washington Senators for over 20 years in the early 1900s and has the most WAR of any pitcher.
Van Johnson never missed an opportunity to make a speech. It was always the same speech, all about how he, single-handed and alone, had made baseball a gentleman's sport, and it must be kept forever clean because sportsmanship spoke from the heart of America, and he would lay down his life to save our beloved nation, at which he would begin to cry.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Colin McHugh will come to the mound, boasting a 3.2 ERA. The right-hander will face Starling Marte. On deck is the switch-hitting Lindor. In the hole, Alonso. And the first pitch from McHugh is a fastball wide of the zone. It's 1-0. The 1-0 pitch. Changeup just off the plate, but called a strike. It's 1-1. 1-1 pitch is swung on, grounded, foul, just foul of the third base bag. Riley charging the ball, but it's just a long strike. We'll do it again at 1-2. Braves and Mets in an old-fashioned shootout here. In the bottom of the sixth inning, 8-5 your score. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike three. Slider off the plate. Marte went fishing. There's 2 away. That slider was practically in the Mets dugout. Marte decided he was going to swing that at that pitch when he woke up this morning. That'll bring Francisco Lindor to the plate. Lindor, one for 3 on the night. The single is last time up, and the first pitch is a changeup that missed outside. It's 1-0. Lindor batting .261 on the year, 19 home runs, 74 RBI. The 1-0 pitch banged foul towards the dugout on the Mets side. It's 1-1. Pete Alonso on deck. Vogelbach is in the hole representing the tying run. When the Braves come up in the next inning, it'll be Contreras, Arcia, and Harris. The 1-1 pitch swung on, and Lindor hit them where they ain't. It's a single into left field. Rosario charging the ball, keeps Lindor to a single. 2 away and 1 on. Essentially the same thing he did last time up. Just hit a soft ground ball to the left side. The Braves are playing him on a left-handed shift defense. And he just kind of stuck his bat out there. It's what he did last time, got the ball past a diving Swanson. But the Braves love the shift, the overshift. They shift more than anyone in baseball. First pitch to Alonso is way outside the ball. It's 1-0. No matter how many times they get burned, I don't think you'll ever see them change that. Pete Alonso 1 for 3, but all 3 at bats, he's hit the ball hard. The 1-0 pitch to Alonso. As Contreras sets up outside, swing and fouls it back against the screen. Just missed getting a hold of that one. It's 1-1. 4-seam fastball, and Alonso was on that. He is seeing the ball well in this series. Alonso digs in from the right side. Colin McHugh, righty-righty matchup. He flips and turns it over to first to try to catch Lindor napping. No such luck. We'll do it again at 1-1. Colin McHugh gets the sign from Contreras. Slowly lifts his glove, kicks and deals, swing and a miss slider just off the plate. It's 1-2. Tomorrow's doubleheader, you got Max Fried versus Max Scherzer. That's a 1:10 first pitch. And then 7 o'clock tomorrow night, Jake Odorizzi versus David Peterson. Sunday is Spencer Strider versus Jacob deGrom. The strikeouts you'll see in that one. The 1-2 pitch is a slider. Did he go around? McHugh's heading towards home plate, but they said he did not go around. It's 2-2. I think McHugh wanted that call. About time to turn back time. On this date in 1985, Darryl Strawberry is the 2-2 to Alonso, swung on and fouled over the first base dugout. We'll do it again at 2-2. On this date in 1985, Darryl Strawberry, the New York Mets hit 3 home runs against the St. Louis Cardinals. 11 years later, almost to the day. So 11 years later, the very next day, he hit 3 home runs for the New York Yankees. That was in 1985. The 2-2 pitch from McHugh is a slider in the dirt, taken all the way by Alonso. Do it again at full count at 3-2, which means Lindor will be on the move. On this date, 1986, lefty Steve Carlton registered his 4,000th strikeout, striking out Eric Davis of the Reds in Candlestick Park. Vogelbach, representing the tying run, stands on deck. McHugh looks into Contreras. He gets the sign, lifts his glove, kicks and deals, and it's a slider taken all the way by Alonso, and he'll head down to first. The tying run is coming to the plate in the form of Vogelbach. And Snickers coming out to pull McHugh. We'll be back in a flash. The lefty's coming out of the pen.
Eric, work is work. You don't show up late, you don't make excuses, and you don't not work. If it wasn't work, they wouldn't call it work. They call it super wonderful, crazy, fun time. Or skippity-doo.
What do we do? This has got way too complicated.
I've got it. Here's what's going down. Corey, you talk to your team. You guys are going to decline that holding call.
Done.
Yo, wait, but
hold on. Trey Sean, once we break this huddle, you're going to get out there, do some crazy celebration. I'm talking some humpies. Whatever you got to do, you do it.
Okay, I got you.
I'm going to call unsportsmanlike conduct on the celebration, giving the Whites better field position after the kickoff. Coach, I need you to talk to your team about letting them run that kickoff back.
Why would I do that?
Think about it. Defense, special team, it's all one. You let them run that kickback, both your defenses get 6 points.
Nice.
Okay, everyone good here?
Yeah.
Nope. Once again, my kicker is getting no love.
Oh, shut up, Bill. Your team is in first place. Plus, you're about to get extra point for the PAT.
Yeah, don't be greedy, Bill.
Stop being greedy, Bill. Bill.
Fine.
Bill. Yeah, Bill.
I said fine.
Bill.
Bill. Yeah, Bill. You, Bill.
All right, let's do this. Get out there.
Wait a minute. Trayshawn comes in with a very delayed celebration here. Oh, wow. I'm pretty sure that's going to be yeah, there it is. Another
Armchair.
I'm not playing your stupid game.
When the University of Illinois played Northwestern, Illinois rooters fired blanks into the air. Much more convenient than yelling, the campus paper said, and has a better effect on the visiting team. And when the Princeton Tigers beat Yale, their fans roared right onto the field.
So the biggest at bat of the game so far, AJ Minter's coming into the game, the left-hander, but they're going to take the bat out of Vogelbach's hand and pinch hit with Mark Kanya to take his place from the right side, the power hitting right-hander. Jeff McNeil is on deck, the left-hander. I would be really tempted to walk Kanya and force McNeil, but I understand that's an unwritten rule where you don't put the go-ahead run on. So AJ Minter digs in, and the first pitch from AJ on the way is in the dirt, but he went around, called for strike. It's 0-1. Cutter that went into the dirt, and Kanya could not stay off of it. The 0-1 pitch, runners on first and second, 2 away. Minter looks over shoulders, kicks and deals, and it is a change up low, taken for a ball. It's 1-1. It appears that this is the first time AJ Minter and Mark Kanya have faced each other. I don't see any data pointing to anything differently. The 1-1 pitch from Minter in the dirt. My God, that was a bad pitch. 98-mile-an-hour fastball. Fortunate that didn't hit the foot of Kanya. It's 2-1. Braves clinging to a 3-run lead. They led by 8. It was 8-0. Mets scored 4 in the last inning and have put 2 on here in this inning. Kanya representing the tying run. The 2-1 pitch from Minter on the way, swing and a miss. Strike 2. Cutter just went over it. Kind of a half-hearted swing. I think he was a little tricked by the pitch. So it's 2-2 to Mark Kanya. Runners on first and second. If you get the count to 3-2, both runners will be on the move. This really is the payoff pitch. You don't want to get to that 3-2 count. The 2-2 by Mentor. 2 on, 2 out, 2-2 pitch. Deuces are wild. AJ kicks and deals. Strikeout. He got caught watching the paint dry. Cutter at the knees. Kanye's complaining to Nelson, but he doesn't want to hear it. That'll end the inning. So a big time strikeout by AJ Mentor. We head to the top of the 7th inning. 8-5 is your score.
That's the beauty of baseball. There's no time limit. You have to let the other guy have an opportunity. It's not basketball. We can run the clock out and pass it around, foul each other for the last 3 minutes of the game. We're not running the ball up the middle or taking a knee like it is in football. You have to face your opponent. Your opponent has every opportunity down to the very last pitch of the game to win a game. That's the beauty of baseball. That's why I love baseball the way I do. The DH, I'm an American League guy. You know that. I love the DH. I understand league people wouldn't want it, and I don't think they should do it in both leagues. Keep it the way it is. What's wrong with the DH?
Yeah, because if you put the DH in the National League, the American League would never win another World Series. It would make it an even playing field.
I don't think that's exactly how it would play out.
Armchair.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, all season long, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
One afternoon on the Brooklyn waterfront, a boy named William Cummings, known to his friends as Candy, noticed that he could make a clamshell curve when he hurled it through the air and began to wonder if he might be able to do the same thing one day with a baseball. In April 1867, now pitching for the Brooklyn Excelsiors, Candy Cummings tried out his new pitch. Though it was outlawed, everyone started throwing the curveball. Purists were appalled.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 8-5. That's the good news. The bad news is giving up 5 runs after an 8-run lead. But Atlanta will send Contreras, Arcia, and Harris to the plate to try to make a dent into that scoreboard one more time. Michael Givens, who came over in the trade from the Chicago Cubs, reliever coming in, he got banged around his first time out for the Mets, giving up 5 runs on Wednesday night. That game was a blowout, though. Might have had something to do with it, a little bit of nerves. The first pitch by Givens is a fastball inside for a ball. It's 1-0. Givens kind of has a herky-jerky motion, almost reminds you of Kenley Jansen. The 1-0 pitch misses way outside slider. It's 2-0. Continuing with the turn back time on this date in 2005, is the 2-0 pitch from Givens is outside ball 3-0. Ball squirted out of the catcher's glove. Albert Pujols became the first player ever in Major League history for 30 home runs in his first 5 seasons in the major leagues. And on this date in 2007, ex-Brave and at that time current New York Met, Tom Glavine, the 3-0 pitch way outside ball 4, and it's a 4-pitch walk to get Michael Givens going here in the top of the 7th. Tom Glavine of the New York Mets at the time, of course, we know most of his wins came from the Braves, registered his 300th win versus the Chicago Cubs in an 8-3 victory in Wrigley. And that is turn back time. Orlando Arcia comes to the plate. Arcia takes the first pitch for a strike right there at the belt. It's 0-1. Orlando Arcia 0 for 2 with the walk, with a hit by pitch. The 0-1 pitch is swung on and hit high and deep into left center field, but dying at the warning track, right before the warning track, making the catch is Nemo, and there's one away. He gave that ball a ride. Looked like it might have gotten more than what he did, but I think he just got underneath that. That'll bring Michael Harris to the plate. Harris, who hit a solo shot earlier in the game, is 2 for 3. The first pitch is inside for a ball. It's 1-0. Braves 8, Mets 5. Runner on first, one away. Michael Harris at the plate. Standing on deck is Ronald Acuna Jr. with Dansby Swanson in the hole. The 1-0 from Givens. Inside, ball 2-0. Givens even does that shimmy with runners on base. And we know Contreras isn't much of a risk to run, but if you get someone with speed on, be interesting to see if he does that with a Michael Harris on. The 2-0 pitch, wide and outside, ball 3-0. Standing on deck is Acuna. He's putting that stick spray on his hand, getting ready to step into the box. Is the 3-0 pitch. Fastball right there at the belt. Inner part of the plate. It's 3-1. Michael Givens looks in. He kicks and deals. Swing and hit hard over to third. And it's going to be a... Looks like it's a double play. It is a double play. Sorry for the delay, but it was kind of confusing the way the runners just stopped. I think Contreras thought the ball was caught. That'll end the inning. So just like that, we head to the bottom of the 7th. The Braves lead it by 3.
All right. I can't see you. Let me hear you.
Katie was baseball mad, had the fever and had it bad. Just to root for the hometown crew every Sue. Katie Blue. On a Saturday, her young beau called to see if she'd like to go to see a show, but Miss Kate said no. I'll tell you what you can do.
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jacks. I don't care if I ever get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3, stretch around and we hold all game.
Katie saw all the games, knew the players by their first names, told the umpire he was wrong all along, good and strong. When the score was just 2-2, Katie knew what to do. Just to cheer up the boys she knew, she made the gang sing this song.
Me out to the ball game. Me out to the crowd. Buy me the peanuts and cracker jacks. I don't care if I ever get back. Root for the home team. They don't win, it's a shame. All right.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Atlanta Braves lead at 8-5. AJ Minter's back in the game, or back out there. He's going to go back to work against McNeil, the lefty. After that, they may leave him in against Escobar. We'll see what happens. The first pitch to McNeil is a cutter at the knees, called for a strike, outer edge. It's 0-1. I'm sorry, Ruff is on deck. Escobar's after him. So they'll probably go to the righty out of the pen. The 0-1 pitch swung on and fouled back out of play. 97-mile-an-hour fastball. It's 0-2. Suspect we are going to see the debut of Raciel Iglesias out of the bullpen tonight. See when Snicker decides to deploy him. The 0-2 pitch. Contreras sets up outside, swing, and fouls it back. We'll do it again at 0-2. 97-mile-an-hour fastball, top shelf. Just got a piece of it to stay alive. McNeil's having a hard time catching up with that. So you got to figure he might throw a cutter off the plate, but go back to that fastball eventually. The 0-2 pitch right there at the knees. Yak him. Strike 3. He was looking for the express and got the local. There's one away. Good pitch. I mean, outstanding pitch by AJ. He threw a nasty cutter right there at the knees, and it just buckled him. So Minter will stay in the game to face Ruff. I'm a little surprised by that, but we'll see how it plays out. The first pitch on the way is a fastball high and out of the zone. It's 1-0. Ruff, his first time up, hit a double down the line. He was brought over to the Mets specifically to hit left-handed pitching. The 1-0 pitch. Cutter low. It's 2-0. He's one of the best right-handed hitters in the game against left-handed pitching. Came over from the Giants. One of the few moves the Giants did make. The 2-0 for Minter on the way. Fastball right there. Belt high right across the plate. It's 2-1. Braves 8 and Mets 5. The 2-1 from Minter. Kicks and deals and fastball. Outer edge. It hit the zone, but Nelson blew another one. It's 3-1. Dodgers and Padres are about to get underway out west. They're doing a tribute to Vin Scully this weekend. The 3-1 pitch swung on and hit deep into center field. On his horse is Michael Harris II, and he makes the catch. Darren Ruff has a look like, are you kidding me? I think he thought for sure that was going off the wall. Welcome to the Michael Harris experience, Mets fans. He's thrown out Guillorme at the plate. That's not even one of his better catches, but he got on his horse and made that catch, made it look easy. Most center fielders, that ball's off the wall. That'll bring the switch hitting Escobar to the plate. Escobar's 1 for 1. He takes the first pitch cutter outside. It's 1-0. If this does work out for Snicker, he could bring Iglesias in next inning. The 1-0 pitch misses outside, ball 2-0. You still got Matzik, you still got Iglesias, and then, of course, Kenley Jansen. The way things are going, feel like we need a little more cushion than a 3-run lead. The 2-0 on the way, swing and a miss, strike 1, 98 miles an hour, top of the zone. Right inside Escobar's kitchen, it's 2-1. About time for birthdays. Happy 25th birthday to Braxton Garrett of the Miami Marlins. as Escobar steps out of the batter's box, buys a little time. Remember Carl Crawford of the Tampa Bay Rays and Boston Red Sox? He is 41 years old. The 2-1. Fastball outer edge just misses. It's 3-1. Mark Mulder, the lefty from the Oakland A's, part of the big three that pitched for the A's in the early 2000s. He was on that same staff with Tim Hudson. He's 45 years old today. The 3-1 to Escobar. Swing and a miss, strike two. Fastball, 98 miles an hour, straight gas. That smoke blew right by him. And it's a full count now at 3-2. Former Met, former Toronto Blue Jay. When I say the name John Olerud, the first thing that pops into your mind is a guy playing first base wearing a batting helmet, I'm sure. He's 54 years old today. The 3-2 pitch swung on and popped up, but out of play. We'll do it again at 3-2. Remember Rick Mailer, starting pitcher for the Braves in the 80s, the one that hit the famous home run in the 1985 extra inning games against the Mets? He turned 69 today. Those are the baseball birthdays. The 3-2 pitch swung on and fouled back out of play, 97 miles an hour, just off the plate. We'll do it again at 3-2. Roman Gabriel of the Los Angeles Rams turns 83 today. Patrick Ewing is 60. The great New York Knick. And non-sports birthdays, Maureen McCormick, Marsha Brady, believe it or not, she is 66. The 3-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike three, and that'll end the inning. AJ Mincher comes in and gets 4 really big outs, and we head to the top of the 8th. Ronald Acuna Jr.'s grabbing the bat. 1, 2, and 3 heading to the plate for your Atlanta Braves.
Could you imagine how hot I'd be if I ate right and took care of my body? I mean, I ain't going to do it, but could you imagine?
Here are some baseball facts you might not have known. Kirk Gibson walking off Game 1 of the 1988 World Series is one of the most iconic home runs of all time. Despite how famous the play is, nobody knows where the home run ball itself is located. The bat, helmet, and jersey from that moment are all accounted for, but the ball has seemingly disappeared. The Steve Bartman incident was a very controversial play in which Bartman accidentally prevented a Cubs outfielder from catching a ball, which then spiraled into the Cubs losing the game and eventually the championship series. Cubs fans were livid with Bartman, but the actual Cubs team was apologetic. In fact, after winning it all in 2016, the Cubs decided to give Bartman a World Series ring.
Guess what? We played basketball in gym today.
I love basketball.
It was 5-on-5.
Did you guys win?
Well, it was tied with like 10 seconds left in the game.
Nice.
And I was over there. I was like, Kevin, because Kevin had the ball. I was like, throw me the ball. I'm open. And he didn't see me. So I ran to the top. I was like, I'm open, Kevin. And then everybody on my team was like, Kevin, Derek's open. And he threw it to me. And I looked at the time and it's running down. And it's like 3, 2. And I just closed my eyes and I just throw the ball up.
And
it went over the backboard.
Armchair.
On September 20th, 1914, more than 100,000 people filled Cleveland's Brookside Stadium to see the Telling Strollers beat the Hannah Cleaners 8-3.
The ones I remember are the Greenville, Mississippi Buckshots, who were semi-pro, I guess they were called in those days. And they had jobs around town, but the main thing they did was play baseball. And they were a tobacco chewing crowd, and men were fearful that their daughters might go out with one of them, that kind of thing. They hung around the pool hall a lot when they weren't working or playing baseball. And they were all looking forward to a career.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 8-5, top of the 8th inning. Tommy Hunter's coming on for the New York Mets. 10 appearances, 12 innings, a 2.19 ERA. The big right-hander, former starter. Probably remember him from the Texas Rangers years back. He'll face Ronald Acuna Jr., Swanson, and Olson. The first pitch to Acuna is a curveball in the dirt. It's 1-0. Finishing up those birthdays, Maureen McCormick, Marsha Brady, 66 years old. That one threw me. I could not believe she was 66. The 1-0 pitch off the plate, fastball wide. It's 2-0. And Terry Clark, country music singer, 54 years old. And that's your birthdays. Tommy Hunter looks in and kicks and deals, and fastball top shelf taken for a strike, about letter high, just at the top of the zone. It's 2-1. Braves play a doubleheader tomorrow, 4:00 on Sunday. The 2-1 pitch off the plate, and Nelson, man, I can't wait to see his report card. It's got to be terrible. Misses the call, but he calls it a strike. It's 2-2. That fastball was about 2 inches off the plate. The 2-2 to Acuna on the way, swung on and fouled down the right field line. Do it again at 2-2. Braves 8, Mets 5. We're in the top of the 8th inning. The 2-2 to Acuna off the plate. This time he makes the right call. It's 3-2. That one was about 4 inches off the plate. He couldn't get that one in. Starting to think Nelson has dinner plans. The 3-2 pitch swung on and fouled back. Just missed that one. It was a sinker that bled over the middle of the plate. Acuna, I mean, you know, when that ball goes straight back, the batter just missed it. He almost sent that one deep into the night. The 3-2 to Acuna, and check swing fouled over the first base dugout. We'll do it again at 3-2. I don't know if you've seen the patch that the Dodgers are going to wear with Vin and the microphone for Vin Scully on their jerseys the rest of the year, but they're also placing that same patch on the back of the pitcher's mounts. And I don't know if that is a thing they're going to do all year long, but it is happening tonight. The 3-2 pitch swung on and jam shot into center field. It's going to get down for a single. And it's a leadoff single for Acuna Mentada, his 500th career hit to get the Braves going here in the top of the 8th. Not the hardest hit ball, but it'll look like a roaster in the scoreboard. Swung right through it, was able to get enough on it to get it into the outfield. That'll bring Dansby Swanson to the plate. By the way, Acuna, 4 for 5 now. Good to see him get going. He has struggled mightily. Hunter throws it over to first to keep Acuna close to the bag. Well under the tag, as Hunter wasn't the fastest of moves. He does it again. This one's a little quicker move. Acuna's back easily. Saw today it was the 33rd anniversary of Ozzie Guillen getting picked off first base with the phantom throw. Is the first pitch to Dansby Swanson's inside for a ball. I guess it's 1-0. That one hit the zone as well. That happened to Ozzie Guillen twice that season, where the first baseman acts like he's throwing the ball back to the pitcher as the 1-0 pitch is taken for a strike right there at the knees. Sinker taken all the way. It's 1-1. where the first baseman acts like he's throwing it back to the pitcher, holds on to the ball, and then turn around and tags the runner as he's getting up. Ozzie Guillen got put out on that twice in 1 year, 33 years ago. Hunter throws it back over to first. Acuna well under the tag. We'll do it again. It's 1-1. You know, Acuna will go. The 1-1 swung on and popped up, not very deep into center field. Underneath it is Nemo, and Acuna tags up, but he will put on the brakes and retreat. There's one away. That'll bring the big left-handed bat of Matt Olson to the plate. Olson struck out looking his last time up. He's 2 for 3 with a walk, a double, a single. He scored a run. He's got an RBI. The first pitch to Olson is swung on and popped back foul behind home plate. It's 0-1. Tommy Hunter looks in to Nito for the sign, the 0-1 pitch. Upstairs inside, it's 1-1. On deck is Austin Riley. The 1-1 to Olson. Hunter kicks and deals, swing, and fouls it back out of play again. Cutter right there on the hands. It's 1-2. Gotta wonder if when Acuna will decide to run. A 1-2 count. Outside ball 2, 93 miles an hour. I thought he might go there on a 1-2 count. The good thing he didn't, because that was essentially a pitch out. The 2-2 to Olson. Hunter kicks and deals, swung on and foul back out of play. We'll do it again at 2-2. His cutter and sinker, he uses that sinker more like a fastball. That cutter and sinker only has about a 3 mile an hour difference. Hopefully Olson can time this up. The 2-2 pitch swung on and missed, strike 3. Cutter inside. Think he was looking outside because his foot kind of went outward. Hunter actually missed his target looking at the replay. The catcher was set up outside and he had to backhand to make the catch behind the plate. So there's 2 away. Bringing up Austin Riley, who's 1 for 3 on the night and a hit by pitch. The first pitch to Riley, 92 miles an hour. Letter high, it's 0-1. Oh, 1 pitch swung on and hit high, but not very deep into center field. Underneath it is Brandon Nemo, and a fairly easy inning for Tommy Hunter and the Mets. We head to the bottom of the 8th. 9, 1 and 2 hitters for the Mets coming to the plate.
So I got jury duty. I'm not going. That sounds stupid. So you're telling me there's a guy who did a crime and you need me to show up so you can convince me whether or not he did it. I didn't go to law school. I'm just confused because, like, why isn't it a job? Why don't you just hire jury people full time? And why can't you just get like an associate's degree in jury tutoring? Why do we have to grab randos off the street? Why do I have to convince a Lifetime Fitness front desk employee, an Arby's shift lead, and a librarian that I'm not guilty for murder?
Armchair.
Here are some baseball facts you might not have known. Camden Yards is where the Baltimore Orioles play their home games. The ballpark was actually built very close to where Babe Ruth was born. In fact, Ruth's father allegedly owned a pub exactly where center field is today. Kevin Youkilis is known for having a very interesting batting stance. He's also known for working a lot of walks and having a great mindset at the plate. Over his 10-year career, he had 297 plate appearances that went to a 3-0 count, and every single time he didn't swing the bat.
I'm going to read a book from beginning to end in that order.
I've always wanted to do that.
I proclaim this the Summer of George.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1.
Women workers demanded to play too, and soon the Goodyear girls, the Westinghouse maids, and the Miller rubber maids took the field. At Progressive Sing Sing Prison on the Hudson River, convicts played and beat visiting teams made up of electrical workers, insurance salesmen, and stock exchange clerks. I want to go back to Sing Sing, one ex-con remembered. Down here, I'm just a bum, but up there, I was on the ball team.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 8-5. We head to the bottom of the 8th. Thomas Nido, Brandon Nimmo, and Starlin Marte are due up. And the debut of Rafael Iglesias, the trade made at just moments before the trade deadline ended for the Atlanta Braves, is coming to the hill. He's got a 4.04 ERA, 48 strikeouts in 35 innings. Iglesias spent most of his career with the Cincinnati Reds before signing a 4-year deal with the Angels. And Thomas Nido, first pitch swinging, and it's a roasted pitch into the gap off the wall. Michael Harris gets it in, and it's a leadoff double for the Mets catcher, Thomas Nido. Fastball top shelf, and he absolutely blasted that. That brings Brandon Nimmo to the plate. And now the tying run is standing on deck. Iglesias looks in. And the first pitch from Iglesias on the way. Fastball swung on and popped up into shallow left field. Underneath it is a charging Eddie Rosario. He'll make the catch. And there's one away. Runner on second stays put. That brings Starlin Marte to the dish. Marte, 1 for 4 on the night, a single in the third. If the Braves can hold on here, they'll get within 3.5 games of the Mets. Games that have already been completed, the Philadelphia Phillies have won, as the first pitch to Marte is a called strike on the outer edge slider. Nice pitch by Iglesias. It's 0-1. Phillies beat Washington 7-2 earlier. Cubs beat the Marlins. The 0-1 swung on and fouled down the right field line. We'll do it again. It's 0-2. In progress. Oh, excuse me. Houston Cleveland game, it is now a final. Astros beat the Guardians 9-3. The 0-2 pitch, fastball top shelf, misses just high. It's 1-2. Rays lead the Tigers 5-3 in the ninth. Pittsburgh and Baltimore are only in the sixth inning. There was a rain delay. It is scoreless. The 1-2 from Iglesias swung on and just stays alive, making contact with that slider. We'll do it again at 1-2. White Sox 2, Rangers 1, heading to the eighth. Red Sox 5-1 over the Royals in the sixth. Minnesota leads Toronto 5-4, top of eight. Iglesias looks the runner back, kicks and deals, and it is a slider. Did he go around? And they're going to check right down there. He did not. First base umpire Manny Gonzalez said he held up. It's 2-2. Milwaukee 5, Cincinnati 1. That game is in the sixth inning. Yankees 3-1 over the Cardinals in St. Louis in the bottom of the sixth. The 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike three, 96-mile-an-hour fastball right inside Marte's kitchen. He could not catch up to it, and there's 2 away. Impressive pitch by Iglesias. Not only 96 miles an hour, a lot of movement. It started on the inner part of the plate and drifted in. Colorado 2-1 over Arizona in the third inning. And just getting underway, Padres and Dodgers are scoreless. Angels lead the Mariners. Both of those games are in the first inning, and that's your scoreboard. Francisco Lindor comes up, and the first pitch is a fastball, outer edge, called for a strike. It's 0-1. Lindor's 2 for 4 on the night. Turned back around to hit left-handed. He digs in on the 0-1 pitch as Contreras sets up outside, swung on and fouled down the third base line, out of play, well out of play. It's 0-2. It's an 89-mile-an-hour changeup by Iglesias. He's pretty much known for his high heat fastball slider, and will throw that changeup from time to time. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike three, 97-mile-an-hour heater on the outer edge, and that'll end the inning. So Raisel Iglesias gives up a leadoff single and then just slams the door shut, striking out 2 in his way. We'll head to the top of the ninth inning. Atlanta leads it by 3.
Here he comes again.
Hey, my nephew you've been talking about, he's 3 for 3.
Is that right?
That's right.
You know what that sounds like?
What?
Thingsthatdidn't.happen.com.
Really?
Yep. You know, baseball's not for everyone, man. You know, sign him up for karate or something. All I see is swinging at air.
You'll do anything to stay healthy. So isn't it time to think about your water? Aquasana water filters remove contaminants other filters don't, like lead, bacteria, viruses, and pesticides. Up to 99% of 88 contaminants, while leaving vital minerals you need like potassium, calcium, and magnesium. Visit waterfilter.com now. That's waterfilter.com for pure, delicious water and the ultimate peace of mind. Aquasana, better water, better you.
Here are some baseball facts you might not have known. Herman Long was a shortstop who played at the turn of the 20th century who set a record in 1889. The record he set was the most errors in a single season with 122, which he accomplished in just 136 games. For reference, the most errors by a player in 2021 was only 24.
I got my booster shot like 2 weeks ago, and no, I didn't want to do it. But they're like, "We're not going to pay you," and I'm like, "Where are you trying to put it?" So I did it, and I feel good. Not good like, ooh, my powers are kicking in. Like I just feel like I'm not gonna die. But I didn't think I was gonna die before. Like I'm pretty healthy. I'm plant-based. I be working out, you know. And I know I tell some people that they get mad at me. Like, you shouldn't say that. I know people as healthy as you and they still die. You know how I know they weren't as healthy as me? They died. I've never died in my life. Undefeated.
Armchair.
George Stallings was the manager of the Miracle Braves of 1914, who went from last place on July 4th to winning the pennant and eventually the World Series against the highly favored Athletics. When he was dying, so the story goes, one of the would-be, soon-to-be mourners, said, "George, what's killing you?" Stallings replied, "Bases on balls."
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead it 8-5, but would love some insurance runs here. Eddie Rosario comes to the plate. He's 2 for 4 with a home run. And he's set to face Hunter. Hunter back out there for a second inning. Rosario steps out for a second, and now we are set to begin the top of the ninth. The first pitch on the way. The sinker right there across the belt. It's 0-1. After this series, the Braves have Monday off. Then they go to Boston for 2, while the Mets will play the Reds at home for 3. Atlanta then goes to New York for 4 games in 3 days. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Strike 2. A Bugs Bunny curveball right there at the knees, and it's 0-2. The 0-2 pitch to Rosario on the way, swung on and went fishing. Strike 3. And there's quickly 1 away. That'll bring Marcell Ozuna to the plate. Ozuna 0 for 4, 3 flyouts and a ground out. He did hit one pretty deep, but other than that, pretty uneventful at bats. The first pitch to Ozuna is swung on and grounded foul past third base line. It's 0-1. Ozuna batting .220 on the year. He does have 19 home runs, 42 RBI. The 0-1 pitch is swung on and popped up, and another bat at bat by Ozuna is going to be an easy out for McNeil. There's 2 away. William Contreras will come to the plate. Contreras he is 0 for 3. The bottom of the Braves order are 6, 7, and 8. They're 0 for 11. The first pitch is swung on by Contreras. It's hit high and deep into right center field. And I guess that's all I had to say, because that ball is gone, baby. It's a solo shot. The Braves lead it by 4. And a much needed extra run for a little more breathing room and maybe a sigh of relief in that Atlanta dugout. 9-5 is your score. Threw that sinker right across the heart of the plate, and Contreras did not try to pull it. In fact, he stepped into it, put it over the right center field wall. Ding dong, that pitch is dead. It's 9-5. First pitch to Arcia is swung on and missed right in his kitchen. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch from Hunter swung on and roasted up the middle, but good play by Lindor. He'll make it, flip it over to first, and get Arcia by about a step to end the inning. But not before Atlanta tacks on one more run. They lead it 9-5 with the heart of the Mets order coming to the plate.
That reminds me, I dreamed about your sister yesterday. My sister? Yeah. What do you mean dream? What kind of dream? A sex dream.
Oh,
No, that's my sister we're talking about.
You're having sex with my sister in reality.
But that's my wife. I got a contract with the priest. You're having premarital sex dreams.
Here are some baseball facts you might not have known. Future Hall of Famer Albert Pujols pitched in a game for the first time in his career. His pitching debut came in his 2,988th career game, which breaks the old record by over 500 games. Adam Wainwright and Yadier Molina, together, they broke the record for most wins by a battery in MLB history with 203 wins together.
I mean, I don't know what you want me to tell that. Everybody's like, football is a team game. Okay, it's not a team game. Okay, I did my part. All right, I put in a great game plan. I mean, these players, they're horrible. My players are no good. I mean, everyone's like, no excuses. No, I got 22 excuses, 11 on my offense and 11 on my defense. Our offensive coordinator is terrible. He gets half of his plays off of Madden. Red zone defense is like Oprah. Like, you get a touchdown, you get a touchdown, you get a touchdown. Our quarterback, look at the playbook. We put in plays for Peyton Manning. He plays like Cooper Manning. We tried to recruit bigger, better players to come play for us, but they went to good schools. I'm down to Rick Pitino some guys if I need to, but not at this level. I'm not going to jail for these kids.
Armchair.
The greatest competitions, I think, in sports is the pitcher and the hitter. Now, I'm going to hit this ball. See, right now, I'm going to be better than you. And this pitcher's saying the same thing. I'm going to be better than you at this particular moment. This is in a pressure situation. So, and you are competing, and it's nobody can help you. Nobody can block for you in this. You got to do it on your own.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Kenley Jansen comes into the game to try to shut the door here. Leading by 4 runs, Kenley Jansen comes in with a 3.43 ERA, a little higher than you would like it from your closer. One of the reasons why Iglesias was brought in, though his ERA is higher. They're hoping they can spell this bullpen down the stretch. With Jansen, Iglesias, some closes. Every once in a while, you might see Minter, depending on how many times they're used. Jansen set to face Pete Alonso, Mark Kanya, and McNeil. So righty, lefty, barring any change in the lineup. Braves and Mets are back at it tomorrow, a doubleheader, 1 p.m. and 7 p.m. Eastern. And then 4 p.m. Eastern on Sunday, after the doubleheader, they're going to start a little later. All those games starting 10 minutes after the hour first pitch. Braves are off Monday, and then Tuesday and Wednesday in Boston. We'll have the Tuesday night game, Atlanta versus Boston. Kenley Jansen sets up. He shimmy and shakes in, throws the first pitch. It's a cutter just inside for a ball. It's 1-0. Braves 9, Mets 5. Bottom of the 9th inning. The 1-0 from Jansen. Contreras sets up outside. He lets it rip, and it's a cutter, top shelf. Called for a strike. It's 1-1. Alonso seems to be taking all the way. Mets are definitely one of the more patient teams at the plate, and that's not by surprise. Buck Showalter has always taught that. The 1-1 pitch from Jansen. Swung on and fouled down first base side over the dugout and into the second deck. It's 1-2. Kenley Jansen looks in to get the sign from Contreras. Shakes him off a couple of times. The 1-2. He twists and lets it fly. Swung on, foul tipped into the glove Strike three, and there's one away. Cutter about belt high and moved just enough. Alonso was not able to square it up. Good job by Contreras to hold on to that. It's a fascinating series out there in LA as the Padres made all these moves to make that big run. But you know, they go out and get swept in LA, it's not going to feel like anything's changed. The first pitch to Kanya is a cutter right there, belt high. It's 0-1. In that game right now, the Dodgers lead it 2-0 in the first inning. The 0-1 pitch on the way. He kicks and deals, swing and a miss. Strike two. Cutter right across the plate. He could not connect. It's 0-2. On deck is McNeil. If anybody gets on, Ruff is in the hole. Here's the 0-2 pitch, high, and I mean high and out of the zone. It's 1-2. With the Phillies losing and Milwaukee trailing, or excuse me, St. Louis trailing the Yankees, the 1-2 pitch swung on and fly ball into center field. Underneath it is Michael Harris II, and there's two away. The Braves would wake up tomorrow morning, if everything stands, 3.5 behind the Mets, 6.5 in front of the final wild card slot. And if the Dodgers held on to their lead, 4 games in front of the second place Padres in the wild card. The first pitch to McNeil is swung on and hit high and deep into center field. That ball's going over the wall, and a solo shot for Jeff McNeil. It's a 3-run game. Jeff McNeil just laid into that pitch. Kenley Jansen, a get me over cutter. It was about belt high, and he timed it up perfectly. That's the bad news. The good news is Braves are still just 1 out away from getting the W. Darren Ruff comes to the plate. On deck is Escobar. Nito, the catcher, represents in the hole the tying run. The first pitch on the way to Ruff is cutter, belt high, inner cut. It's 0-1. Dodgers, by the way, are up 4-0. Sean Manaea was on the mound tonight for San Diego. The 0-1 pitch. Cutter outside just off the plate. It's 1-1. Very interested to see if San Diego can sign Soto. You figure if you give up all those pieces, that's the plan. But they have already given over $300 million to Tatis and Machado. The 1-1 pitch is a slider, misses high. I think it might have slipped out of Kenley's hand. It's 2-1. You've got 3 guys on your payroll receiving, I'm going to ballpark it and say well over $1.1 billion is what it would take for the 3 of them to get locked up. The 2-1 pitch from Kenley. Swing and a miss, strike two. And the Mets are down to their final strike. I know San Diego's willing to spend, but are they willing to pay those luxury taxes? Because they just paid Musgrove a 5-year, $100 million deal as well. The 2-2 on the way from Jansen. On the way, swung on and fouled back against the screen. We'll do it again at 2-2. Some point, some of those other pitchers are going to come up. I don't know how they're going to. Found it interesting. Dinelson Lamet, who was traded to Milwaukee in that trade to bring in Josh Hader, Milwaukee immediately DFA'd him. The Rockies picked him up today. I was surprised by that. A couple of years ago, he was, I think, 3rd or 4th in the Cy Young ballot. Ruffs gets out of the box for a second. Catches breath. So 2 out. A 2-2 pitch. Kenley Jansen shimmies, shakes, and rattles. And here's a pop-up over towards first base. Underneath it is Matt Olson in foul territory. He'll make the catch, and the Braves hold on for a very exciting 9-6 win. Exhale Braves country. Atlanta wins at 9-6. And they've got to turn around and play again at 1:00 Eastern. They are going to sleep well tonight as the Mets got down 8-0 at the end of the top of the second inning, fought their way back. Atlanta added 1 run, but the Mets scored 6, losing 9-6, but a valiant effort, kind of reminiscent of what the Braves did last night, falling down big and making it a 2-run game. Atlanta wins it 9-6 in a game where Ian Anderson should have been in line for a win, but could not get through 5 innings. The final line on Ian Anderson was 4 2/3, 4 runs, 4 walks, 3 strikeouts. Taijuan Walker falls to 9-3. His ERA balloons to 3.45. The winning pitcher on the night, it was given to AJ Minter. He goes to 5-3. Home runs on the night, Eddie Rosario, Michael Harris II, and William Contreras. RBIs by Dansby Swanson, Matt Olson, Riley, and Contreras and Harris. I'd say the player of the game has got to be Eddie Rosario, 2 for 5, but he had that big 3-run home run and the 4 RBIs, and the Braves hold on to win it 9-6. 9 runs, 14 hits, no errors for the Braves. 6 runs, 12 hits, 1 error for the Mets. Time of the game was 3 hours and 38 minutes. 40,000 plus saw it at Citi Field, and they'll be back tomorrow for a doubleheader. Your Atlanta Braves win it 9-6. They're 3.5 back in the NL East and gained quite a bit of ground in the wild card race. We'll see you Tuesday night. Braves, Red Sox. Go Braves. Go out there and sweep that doubleheader tomorrow. Have a great Friday night, y'all. Thanks for listening to Braves Country. Please like and subscribe. We're here every Tuesday and Friday along with pop-ups. Braves fans. The Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2 with but one inning more to play. And then when Cooney died at first and Barrows did the same, a pale-like silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought, if only Casey could but get a whack at that, we'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn proceeded, as did Jimmy Blake. The former was a hoodoo, while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude, grim melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single to the wonderment of all, And Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more, there rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley. It rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat. For Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. And when responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eyes. A sneer curled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in haughty grandeur there. Close by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. That ain't my style, said Casey. Strike one, the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of the storm waves on a stern and distant shore. Kill him! Kill the umpire! Shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With a smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult. He bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once the dun sphere flew, but Casey still ignored it, and the umpire said strike two. Fraud, cried the maddened thousands, and echo answered fraud. But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern and cold. They saw his muscles strain, and they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is gone from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball, and now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Though somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light, and somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out.
Time to go. We're back tomorrow with another show. Well, unless we're fired, we'll talk to you then. Goodbye, sweetheart. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Guys and gals, it's time to go. We'll see you on the next show.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
Thanks for listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks on these CBS Sports affiliates and catching the show on YouTube Live. The Armchair Quarterbacks bring you Braves Country Baseball every Tuesday and Friday night, play-by-play with Mac McGee. Find Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live today. Please subscribe and share and take us everywhere you go. The Armchair Quarterbacks, your first choice for Southern sports talk, live from the First Coast.